What's up, everybody? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yo, Sonic, how you doing, man? Hello, Samus. Hi, Quiz. Yo, Blanco, and hello, Ferric. Hi, you. Good to see you guys. Welcome. I hope you're well. Is that a gummy bear? That looks like a gummy bear. Just in time. Well, it's okay. I'm on for 4 hours, and it's all equally good and bad. So, don't worry about it. Show up at the end, just the same level of quality all the way through. No change. Oh, it's a slime. Oh, yeah, technically a slime. Okay, I'll take that. All right, cool. I'm going to increase the volume a little bit. There you go. That's not bad. You got, is work broken? Wow, that's funny. We had I'm trying to think who that happened to recently. Where it's just like, oh, it's my daughter. That's who it is. So for the last 2 weeks, and I kid you not, 2 weeks, she hasn't been able to do school because someone hacked the Ontario School Board's computer and screwed it all up. I think it's the rumor is that it's ransomware, like ransom, like they messed it up and they're holding it ransom. Kind of the way people do that, and then. And they can't log in. So they said all the computers are on, but we can't log in. They disallowed us from logging in, like crazy, man. So, and you'd think that she'd be like, "Yay! I would love being awesome and not doing school." Truth is, no, she does not like it. Ransom would do such a thing. That ransom. You see that I got my Angry Ninja Taco Cat bottle today? I did not. Oh, you mean did you take a picture? Let me take a look. I assume it's in the taco Discord, right?
Congratulations, Musical Angel. You are the first person
Musical
to
Angel.
enter the chat and have been first 5 times.
Nope. Where'd you put it? Oh, personal DM. Oh. Lovely. I love it. Looks good. I like the little ball on the bottom. Feel free to share that on the Discord to show that you show what it looks like live. I've shown it a couple times on stream, but other people's cameras help too. An internet server is broken, which is affecting a lot of internal stuff. Not sure which tech can go to the physical location to diagnose and fix it. Not sure when. Oh yeah. They should be able to restore it from backup and at least go from there. Yeah, they should be able to fire it up, right? Yeah. That announcement echoed. Did it really? Oh, probably because it was coming through here. Because that was pretty loud. Sorry about that. I've got it turned up pretty loud. Yeah, welcome. Okay, so, hey, Paytona, good to see you. Ransom, yeah, well, ransom, Ottawa, ransomware, Ontario School Board. I mean, these things are not coincidences. Yeah, Quiz broke his entire work so he can stay home and play the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's a coincidence, not a coincidence that it's coming out tomorrow and his work is broken. Just saying, it's not a coincidence. Hello, Shadow, good to see you. Welcome. I bought it today. I went out. Usually what I do is I'm like, oh, I don't know if I can blah, blah, blah. And I just went and bought it. Yeah, talk about Donnie's cat. And so I'm ready. It won't let me download it yet. Like, I kind of like being able to download things. But then I'd break it tomorrow. Well, you got to break it real good, though. That's the thing. If you try to do it in the morning and it doesn't work, then you're stuck. So do it a day in advance and break it real good. Dudes, so today I'm drinking Necromancer, like the flavor, the dark roast Necromancer from Dragon Roast, and I think it's the best one yet. I did pour over for this one. So what I did a couple days ago with the dark roast is I did pour over, but it was weak. It didn't taste right. So I used a mocha pot, put it through, and it was good. Today I ground the snot out of it. To an espresso level powder, and then I used pour over, and golly, it's good. So I have not found a bad flavor yet. It's all very good coffee. And if you are looking to buy some coffee and if you want to try, because you want nerd coffee with nerd stuff on it, this is the week to do it. So I suggest you use the 15% off and get your, at least pay for shipping, at the very least. According to Donnie, any vote for Judah counts as 2. Yeah, that's right. I remember you said that before. I've already voted, so I can't vote again. Your dice are delayed between MLK Day and the weather. Oh, that's no good. I've been thinking about trying to set up, because if you look at, you know, like on starting tomorrow, we're doing this. Coffee and Chaos for the Forgotten Brew at Roast of that. And it's going to be awesome. I'm so excited. I can't wait. $12 to $6? No, it's gonna be $3 to $6. Other people in this world seem to have I don't know, jobs and things they need to go to. I don't know what the deal is. They for some reason want to pay their rent and bills and stuff. It's going to be every Thursday. Roast alien, yummy. It's gonna be every Thursday. Every third Thursday of the month. So every third Thursday comes around. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be different because it's the fourth Thursday. I know, but you know, we did session 0 on Thursday, so it technically counts. So we're doing it tomorrow, and then every third Thursday we're going to be doing another run. Indefinitely, no. So the agreement that I have with Dragon Rose Coffee, who is sponsoring the whole shooting match there, is that they sponsored 6. Okay. And it's really interesting because they were like, I'm like, here's an idea, whatever. You want to send free stuff to everybody. And they're like, yeah, we did that once. And no, we've decided that what we're going to do is get a guarantee out of you for how many you're going to do. And I'm like, oh, cool. Yeah, I totally agree. Because apparently they've done that in the past where they just trusted someone and it didn't work. So we got to do at least 6, right? So yeah, January to June, we're going to be doing every on the third Thursday. I told Star Pony, who is the DM, to basically work for to work like the at least what do they call that? Not an arc, they call it something else. Milestone into like the 6, right? So at the very least. So we'll release them. They'll be out as videos, and I'm working hard to make it special. We'll be doing fun stuff. I think I'm gonna try to have the actual guys from the roast from Dragon Roast Coffee on the stream at some point to come say hello. So I think it's going to be a fun time. Permanent internet is good during that. Legitimately, it's bringing potato. Oh no, that's no good. We can put like if worse comes to worse, right? We can take your picture, your image, and put it over the where your camera would go, and then just do audio. Not perfect, I will admit, but at the very, but it's better than nothing. That way, at least we get decent audio out of it, and we don't have to try to buffer. Good put together DVD Blu-ray release. Yeah, exactly. Limited fun till November 1st. Yeah, no, I get it. This is fancy coffee. Yeah, my doppelganger gifted too many subs. I did notice you were dropping them like they were going out of style. I did see that, but it's hugely helpful to us, to me in particular, because I rarely get to sub on places because I am also on limited funds. But but yeah, so it should be good. I'm practiced a little bit. I've done some I've done some Dungeons and Dragons in the past. I've got my character sheet set. We've had a session 0. We've talked about it. I've got the cards ready. You want to take a look at the cards? That actually might be fun. Here, I'll show you the cards. Where are we gonna go here? Ba 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 ba. Okay, here. Come on, stop being helpful, Windows, for crying out loud. Yeah, I'm thankful for Ferric too. Got no regrets. No regrets. So here we're gonna do I'll show you the characters. Okay, this is Revi Wraithblade. She is a creature. What? She's a half elf. Why does it say creature? Creature enjoys the Dungeons and Dragons. Okay. All right, cool. Creature. Revi escaped from the Underdark after an angel rescued her from the lethal betrayal of a fellow acolyte. She now lives as an adventurer, though she sometimes struggles with the concept of being good. No, so this isn't Samus. This is Arcone. This is Arcone. So there you go. That's so funny. This is me. This is Tinkerbean Brew. I'm an artificer. So therefore, as an artificer, I make little things. I have a little friend named Whir. Fueled by caffeine and curiosity, Tinker brews solutions as easily as he makes friends. With his trusty homunculus Whir by his side, every gadget, every potion, every cup of coffee is a step toward fixing the world and his past. So he's nice. His job is to be nice and help people. And that's kind of what I'm trying to go for. I've tried the light roast, but I don't have much to compare it against. Well, I mean, was it good? I guess it compared against other things you've drank. This is Nagraketh Echo Fist Olonakano. I did it. Look at that. And that is he's a Goliath. He's a big dude. He's a big dude. Former captain of the military group known as the Chapter of Death, Echo Fist turned towards adventuring after tiring of being involved in one too many petty squabbles. He seeks what glory and honor there is to be had in the lowlands before returning to the peaks of his homeland. So that's him, and that's Quiz. So the Tinkerbean Brews me. This is Quiz. The first one was Echo. First one was not Echo. First one was Arcone, and then this one is Samus. This is Eclair Nermus. Adventurers never have petty squabbles, which is good. Yeah, I'm so glad. Yeah, I will keep them in line. There will be no petty squabbles with me. The mountain guy will be fine. This is a half elf bard. Oh, so I was mistaken. You're the half elf. I thought she was the half elf. Anyway, half elf bard. Eclair twirls through life with grand dreams and unstoppable confidence. Convinced she's destined for fame, she marches to her own offbeat tune, dazzling audiences with charm and flair that turn every performance into a spectacle. Fake it till you make it, she's already there. At least in her own mind. At least in her own mind. So that's the plan. We're going to be doing, these are the 4 characters we're going to be playing. We are going to be, I don't know the adventure. Like I know a little bit that we're together. We know each other. I know a bit of the backstory of, how we got together as a group. But after that, I really don't know what's going to happen. I know that Star Pony has taken an existing story and like something an existing campaign. Yeah. And then kind of shoved some coffee into it, which is exactly what I was hoping she would do, because I wanted to be coffee themed. And then we're gonna play, and I'm gonna try not to screw it all up. So show up on Thursdays. So we're calling the campaign, right? We're this campaign. We're coffee and chaos. So come on over, enjoy it. I hope you have fun. My hope, my dear deepest hope, is that it's entertaining, it's interesting. I've told everybody in the party that we're going to try to keep it interesting, and have fun. And it's more about making sure that you guys are happy, and not really about playing D&D for us while you watch. But so I hope it works out. My biggest worry is that I slow everybody down, because everybody else knows what they're doing. Like Samus has been in a billion campaigns. Quiz has been in campaigns. I think you've even DM'd. Obviously Star Pony knows what she's doing. Arcone knows what he's doing. He's DM'ing the Shards of Atlantis campaign that we're in. So like I'm the weakest link. I picked Artificer. Hello, big silly puppy. I picked Artificer because I'm an idiot who didn't know that was a really complicated one that wasn't even in the book. So I was like, So when I started, like, I'm like, I want to be an artificer because that sounds fun, and I can do things. Yay! And then we went on to the D&D Beyond to put it all together, and I'm like, it's not here. Where's artificer? And someone's like, oh, that's like a thing that came out later that was sort of invented. I went and started to watch videos on it, like, what's the deal with artificer? Apparently it's the most hated, most controversial of all the classes, and so I'm like, I could pick another one and they're all being nice to me, right? It's like, it's fine, we'll figure it out. And so I am an artificer. At least it's nice because then I can kind of tinker. My job is not to try to fight. My job isn't to try to, be whatever. I'm going to try to help solve puzzles, be nice, help improve people's weapons, and I have a magic cup of coffee that's going to be able to help the team. But my job isn't to lead the party. I'm just going to be toddling along behind at my 3 foot 7, I think it was, self. We'll do our best. Coffee and Chaos is the stream name. Campaign is the Lost the Forgotten Brew. The Forgotten Brew of Roast Dalian. I'm going to say it that way because that's how I like to say it. You'll be fine. Just act. I'm pretty good with my imagination. Being nice. No, I'm just saying it's gonna. I'm not with Zach, so it should be easy. Speaking of, now that I've said that out loud, I'm gonna start a giveaway. Zach has not gotten back to me yet. He kindly said, he contacted me yesterday. He's like, giveaway. I will pay for one. And so that's awesome because he not only did he win, but he's actually helping us out and he's willing to sponsor it. So I'm gonna start it. I wanted to know if he wanted to do something special, but my guess is the reason he hasn't got back to me about it is because he was just going to do the one we've always been doing, which is a $15 gift card. So I'm going to make sure I start that up right now. Zach is never, just ask Zach. Exactly. I just have to channel my just make sure that when we go into combat, I'll picture Zach on all the bad guys. Okay, let me start a giveaway. Okay. Sponsorship offer. That's no. $15 Dragon Roast gift card. USD. Okay. Everyone gets a ticket for free. Send confirmation when buying tickets via chat. Yes, do that. And then we're going to go tickets cost $0, but you only get one. If you're a subscriber, you get twice as much chance of winning. And right now, so far, over the last 2 days, only subscribers have won. So that's what we're doing. If you want to do it, let's do it and go. Exclamation point enter or exclamation point ticket one if you want to do it. If you're looking forward, if you wanted some free coffee from like some of the best coffee I've ever had in my entire freaking life has been this is your chance. I could do 2 tomorrow. I mean, I could, but like, I don't know. I'm gonna high five them in the face. That's the plan. Just high five them in the face. I'm gonna do some giveaway tomorrow. I'm thinking that because it's special, I'm gonna give away something different. Like, I don't know, maybe like a pack or something. The problem is, like, the idea is you go into these partnerships so you can make some money and selling coffee, I get a little kickback and whatever. That's how it works, right? I get the money that for referrals, but if I spend all the referral money and all the money I'm ever going to make there on the gifts, like, what was the point? But I think it's fun. It'll be fun. We'll call it an investment. Where's the Friday taco party this month? It's Samus. Samus is doing it. And it'll be on the 31st. The 31st. It should be good. I think I'm really excited for what's happening. Actually, it was really the reason it's on the third Thursday, the D&D's on the third Thursday, is because, I was like, we're talking about it. And someone said, we have something on the final Friday. Why don't we put something on the third Thursday? And I'm like, that's genius. It's alliterative, and therefore I like it. And so I feel like we got some good kind of content kind of building. My My love is for having calendars and consistent things, and so I can plan and, you know, make sure I know what's happening, you know. Yeah, that was quiz. Yeah, you're right. And I'm like, okay, so now we have consistency and we've got a plan and we're doing some fun stuff. I can, what we talked about yesterday, I'm going to be, it is the final list of Fridays. I'm going to be putting my calendar together, like the one we talked about yesterday, for like 2 hours. And then I should be able to kind of run that with some flexibility and enjoy. Communist Bulgaria. Hello, comrade. Did you miss me? I don't remember you being here, Communist Bulgaria. But let's just assume that I did. Welcome to the stream. I really wish I could put the YouTube chat on the screen, man. It's like, I see it with all these other Christian streamers and all these other streamers that are doing it. And they're like, well, it's okay because, you know, the big boss did it. And I'm like, yeah, but it's TOS. You got to follow TOS. I agreed to it. And so therefore I got to do it. Yeah, it spreads stuff out more and allows, when tomorrow comes and I'm playing Final Fantasy VII, right? That's it. Hey, noob party. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Has it been a while? Yeah, I don't remember seeing your name, but thanks for coming back if that's the case. I appreciate you. Yeah, so that's the fun. Today we're gonna have a big talk. The plan today is, by the way, if you are watching on YouTube, I can't do the giveaway on YouTube. I'm only doing the giveaway through Twitch because that's how it works. And so if you want to win free coffee, $15 US gift card to Dragon Roast Coffee, nerd coffee that tastes amazing. Like, it's so freaking good. You got to do it through Twitch. What are you gonna do? Oh, thanks, Amos. If I got to do everything above board. Like, how are you supposed to ask God to honor, to grow what you're doing and give you, you know, help your influence and use your ministry if you're going to compromise your integrity along the way? Because all you're doing is making you and him and everybody else look bad. So just don't compromise. Don't use copyright music. Don't steal video games. Don't break terms of service. Don't steal stuff you shouldn't, you know, do. Like, not that hard. Like, made by coffee nerds for coffee nerds, and it's good coffee. Okay, today we're going to be talking about friendship. We're going to be talking about friendship. I'm going to fire it up here. So ba. Okay. That is too much. That is too big. We don't want that is too big. Ba. All right, we're gonna fire up the jazz music, the jazz background music. Friendship is magic. I agree. I've seen every episode of My Little Pony, many of them more than once, except for season 9, which for some reason isn't allowed to be in Canada. Explain that one to me. Why can't season 9 of My Little Pony come to Canada? What happened? What happened in the world? So what's your favorite character that got nerfed and neglected? Favorite character in what? Favorite character in what? Yo, TikToker, what up? Would you join? You joined a generally Twitch stream that is here to build community and have some fun. And I do a talk 3 days a week. First on Monday, it was kind of talking about Bible stuff, and then Tuesday we were talking about how to set goals and how to build a calendar. And today we're talking about encouraging people who are trying to make friends. My Little Pony, see, I'm the father of 2 daughters and also a brony. So it's, I've seen them all and I like them. And Friendship is Magic is the name of the actual, you know, My Little Pony thing. Ferrick said, not open a can of worms, but we are to follow man's law, and that does not contradict God's law. So you should not be driving over the speed limit. I mean, you're not wrong. I personally, I think it's unsafe. I think when I drive safely, and sometimes that means not being an impediment in the road. And because it's kind of widely known everywhere about how driving works, But that's my argument. Don't let me bend yours. Yo, Disco Bear, what up? I need this talk. Why can't Mother be released? Not just a bit. Mother 3? Never heard of it. Mother 3. Oh yeah. My Little Pony. Yeah. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a little talk about how to make friends, the importance of friendship. We're gonna be talking about sort of the keys to that from a perspective of. Hold on, I'm gonna talk start button and we're gonna start again. Today we're gonna be talking about encouragement for people trying to make friends. It's from the perspective of somebody who is. I don't have a lot of friends. I'm not a social butterfly. I'm not like what you call a social magnet. I've been in charge of a lot of different groups, right? I've been a pastor. I've had to put together events, and I've had to be part of things and visit people's houses and go to see them. But when it comes to actual friend, actually being able to share heart and shared life with people, it's actually not something I have a ton of, or have a ton of skill at. And so therefore I've had to learn coping mechanisms. I've had to figure out how to do that, and I still struggle with it because I went through abuse, because I've been hurt, and because I went through a ton of bullying when I was younger. Inherently, I don't trust people. I have a struggle with saying that people are going to be safe, that people are going to actually like me, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I have all that baggage, and I'm sure many of you do too. If you are going through if you're online a lot, or you're going to school a lot, or you work from home a lot, or whatever it is, then sometimes the big struggle is being able to just meet people, because either you're busy and you don't know your neighbors, or there's fear, et cetera, right? And so I wanted to talk about this from a biblical, a psychological, a practical perspective. Thank you for the follow, selling partners. I appreciate it. I'm sure they have watches on my phone's data. Not joking. Oh, that sucks. Your internet being bad. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, so these are the sections we're going to do: biblical perspective on connection and community, psychology and expert insights on overcoming social anxiety, practical steps for meeting people offline, the validity of digital relationships as a first step, and encouragement for people struggling with loneliness. That's where we're going. It is a talk, but it's not a podcast. So if you want to interrupt with questions, if you want to interrupt with whatever, it's totally fine. I'm 1,000% fine with being interrupted. We'll put it on YouTube, but it's okay. It's all my YouTubes are VODs, so they get interrupted. Totally fine. Let's go. Number one, the biblical perspective on connection and community. It's important to realize that as much as your brain lies to you that you can go by yourself, nobody likes you, nobody will ever like you, you are strong enough, you don't need people, you can't trust people, all those negative thoughts in your brain that tell you that you're better off alone, or nobody will ever like you, or you shouldn't put in the effort, or I put in the effort and it didn't work, that you are actually crafted. You are crafted. I already pressed it. I did. You are built, you are made, your brain, your psyche, your emotions, your well-being is connected to relationship. At the very beginning of when God created humans, he brought Adam into the world, he created the perfect environment, he created the perfect planet. There was no sin, there was no nothing. Adam was standing next to God. Right? There's no separation between him and God. And God went, it's not good that you're alone. I will make a helper fit for you, right? A companion, an equal part that's different, a complementary person. And then he created women. So in other words, we are designed to need each other, men and women and people and humans and whatnot. It's not good that we're alone. Being alone is bad. It is bad for mental health. It is bad for our physical health. It's true. Like we have a loneliness epidemic going on in Canada, North America, and in many places in the world. And one of the things they're starting to see is that it's not just like difficult emotionally. It is actually affecting people's long-term health. People who are lonely and spend too much time at home die earlier because they don't have folks like looking over their shoulder and asking them if they ate a vegetable, and if they do feel bad, telling them you should probably go to the hospital. They don't. Their stress is higher. They have higher levels of depression, higher levels of anxiety. Like being alone, it actually is bad for you because you're designed for it. God designed us for relationship, not marriage. I'm not talking about marriage, but companionship, community. God has created a lot of people who are single, and being single is perfectly fine. I think one struggle that a lot of people have when they go to church is that the church always kind of processes things through the lens of you should have a family and you should have babies, and are you going to have a girlfriend, boyfriend, when are you going to get married? But the truth is that God creates people to be single too. But those single people, just because they're single doesn't mean they need to be alone, right? We have lots of ways that we can connect to each other without having to talk about marriage and boyfriends and girlfriends and dating. It's key. Ecclesiastes 4:9-10 says, 2 are better than one because they have a good reward for their toil. For if they fall, one will lift up his fellow. But woe to him who is alone when he falls and has not another to lift him up. Life is meant to be shared, and God calls us to support and uplift one another. Your job, like whatever you're doing, it's better in every way to do with someone else. I'll give you an example recently of a way that I screwed this up. So we're doing a Dungeons & Dragons campaign on something went goofy on my computer. Stop being goofy, computer. Okay. We good? So we're doing a Dungeons & Dragons campaign tomorrow, sponsored by the coffee place. We're doing a big group. I've been working really hard to make it good. No, just all goofy, no Mickey. And one of the things I wanted to do was create cards. I had this idea in my mind that I wanted to create like sort of Magic the Gathering or character cards or whatever for these people, so that you kind of get exciting and you can kind of know what's going on and who they are, et cetera, et cetera. And thought it was neat. It would look cool on the overlays, and that's kind of cool. The problem is that it never occurred to me that I should ask for help. It sounds silly. Maybe it sounds silly to you, but to me, this is something I never think of, is ask for help, is to actually say, hey, I don't have time for this. Can someone else do it? My assumption is always nobody wants to do it. Nobody's going to do it for me. They're all busy. I don't have, if I ask, I've been asking for too much stuff. I've already said that some of them are taking time off work so that they can come and be part of this thing. Like they're costing them vacation and hours and whatever to be at what I've asked them to do. And so my brain is like, you can't ask for more. You can't ask for more. And so I sat down to try to do this thing, and Samus was there. Actually, we were hanging out a little bit, and I'm like, I'm trying to make it, and I'm like, this isn't going well, and I don't like it, and it doesn't look right. And so I just kind of dropped it. And then online, I threw this thing up there. I can't remember what I said, but maybe I just said it would be cool. I'm going to try to make these cards. And then Arcone threw up a card, and he's like, something like this? And I'm like, good golly, that's exactly what I wanted to make. Are you willing to? Are you? And he's like, yes. And then he was done in like a day. Like it was all done, and I didn't have to do it. And it looks great. It's exactly what I wanted it to look like. But in my mind, just because of the way I am, and because of my history with people, my history with like organizations and all the rest of that stuff, my assumption is that people are going to say no, or that I shouldn't ask. But the truth is, this is better. The product will be better. People have more fun. They'll feel more invested. We'll be able to be connected together better as friends if we're all kind of pulling it. If we're all pulling along at what we're doing, then everybody gets to be part of it, and we're united in a special way. Me saying I'll do it all myself actually works against the best for me, for the project, and for everybody involved. We're meant to be together. 2 is better than 1, and 4 is better than 1. Jesus modeled intentional connection. Luke 5:27-32, Jesus intentionally reached out to outsiders, tax collectors, sinners, sick, and went to where they were, right? You see him all the way through. He goes to them. Sometimes people come at him, like the leper will come find him, or he'll be somewhere and people come ask him questions, or, like a foreigner will come up and say something. But you also see him going out and finding people. Right, he goes to a certain gate and he knows there's going to be people there. He goes to the temple courts and he's going to go talk there. He goes off and he specifically says, "I'm going to go to your house, Zacchaeus," or "I'm going to Peter's house. I'm going to go spend time here. Let's go to this town." He's purposefully moving forward, even though everything feels like it's against him, even though the people around him aren't really getting what he's doing. In order to be not just God, and not to just to be a good Messiah, not to be a good teacher, but to demonstrate and model what it means to be a proper human, he pursued relationship with all sorts of people. He talked to the Pharisees, like the people that were the mucky muck religious dudes that everywhere is like nobody wanted to talk to because they were elite. He talked to the lawyers, those guys are too smart. He talked to the lepers that nobody wanted to talk to. He talked to women. He was a man and he's talking to women. He's a rabbi. He's talking to women. They didn't do that then, but he goes and he's in Samaria. He's talking to a woman who's at, the woman at the well, and he started the conversation. Like, it is Jesus, when he lived, he said and demonstrated that if you're going to be a proper human, if you're going to live well, you need others. And sometimes that requires us to pursue them intentionally. I struggle with this. I like being busy. I like doing work. I'm a content creator, and if you're a content creator, you know that it's the grind never stops. There's always another short, there's always another project, there's always another stream, there's always another thing, there's always another plan, there's always another collab, there's always something, and then things go sideways, and then it's twice as hard. There's always something. I have kids, I got people I got to take care of. I got a wife. I got people I got to take care of. We got stuff going on in the house that is urgent and I got to take care of. Like I've got enough. And so the idea of intentionally going out and connecting with people and trying to find or make or continue friendships, it's not instinctually it doesn't come easy for me. I have to sit down and do it. I have to decide and go, hey, for me, like my friend, hey friend, we should go for coffee, right? My brain is like, but what do you need to do? Work. You need to do stuff, and there's things you got to do, and you were hanging out with your kid, and you've already done enough rest. But the truth is that if I'm going to be a well-rounded, psychologically healthy person, it requires me to reach out intentionally and go, hey, let's go for coffee. Let's have a chat. Let's do a thing, right? Ferrick says, I want to word this correctly because I'm so worried about saying something incorrectly. Not saying something correctly. One fear of mine being single or even childless is what the Bible says for qualifications or pastors, elders, deacons. Being unqualified feels like a punishment, not something God has called me to be, even if I never became an elder, just unqualified. Being single doesn't disqualify you from being an elder. Who said that? Hello, Mimi. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. We're having a little talk about encouraging people and helping them to learn how to make friends. That's what we're talking about today. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate you being here on TikTok. You're not disqualified if you're single. I don't know where that came from. All right, next one, John 4. Jesus' conversation with the Samaritan woman shows compassionate, intentional conversations, even across social boundaries. I think that's the part that I wanted to emphasize, is that idea of across social boundaries. Is it sometimes in your brain, and maybe you don't struggle with racism, maybe you don't struggle with sexism, maybe you don't struggle with classism, like whatever. Some people do, and they cheat themselves out of really good friends if they don't expand the idea of crossing social boundaries or opening their mind to other ideas, right? Like one of my best friends is a female. When I was a pastor, right, that was kind of like a no-no. Like, it was basically like you were taught you shouldn't be friends with any female. You shouldn't ever have, conversations with them that aren't official pastor ones. You should basically like be paranoid about women. And one of my best friends now is female because I crossed that social boundary, so to speak, right? Maybe you don't want to associate, or you don't think to associate with people who are trades or people who are professional or computer folk, or looking for people who are on the other side of town or whatever. Let me consider the fact that you might be missing out on some really good friends because you either assume they won't be friends with you because they're too rich, because they're too smart, because they're too successful, because they're too whatever, or you don't want to be friends with them because they are too messed up, or they're, I'm not allowed to be friends with them or whatever. You might be missing out on some really good people. And let me encourage you to just consider, following with Jesus' example, being in the wrong place where he's not supposed to be, talking to somebody he's not supposed to be talking to about stuff he's not supposed to be talking about, and going deep with them. Like, it's not wrong to do. Yes, you got to be careful. Yes, there's ways that you can screw it up. Yes, there's some people are jerks. But you know what? I've learned very much that just because some people are jerks, not everybody is. In my mind, because like I said, I struggle with bullying. I've been through abuse. I've faced some pretty rough situations. My thought process when it comes to people isn't super healthy, right? It's not super healthy. And so therefore, reaching out and having these conversations isn't easy for me. But I also know that some of the best people I've met are people I would never have thought to contact. And they're very loving, and they're very kind, and they're good people. And if you give them a chance, a lot of folks are going to be okay. Particularly, let's say in the church, right? In the church, among other believers, among Christians, or for that matter, in your school, or people that are at work, things like that, people that you have commonality with. If you just eliminate them right away and you never even consider them as options for friends, you might be limiting your scopes to the point that the problem is that the place you're picking from doesn't have enough people. You need to widen your boundary. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Intentional connection with people beyond what maybe you would think would be just who you need, the right people, so to speak. Church is the ultimate community. Acts 2:42-47, the early church devoted themselves to fellowship, meals, teaching, and prayer, a blueprint for deep, healthy community. On this platform that we're talking about right here, there is like literally Twitch. A lot of people on Twitch, Christian content creators, Christians who spend time at home, Christians who like video games, Christians who are nerds. You guys struggle with relationships with churches. In fact, a lot of people, if you look at TikTok, you look at, people that are on YouTube, your average North American, when they think church, they don't think what a lovely group of people. Well, I definitely think I should try to risk being friends with them. I should go share my heart with them. I should go, be with them a bunch, because in a lot of minds of people that are within the sound of my voice, it is those people hurt me. Those people are hypocrites. Those people are they hurt my mom. They hurt my dad. They hurt others. They have bad reputation. The church is too scary. It's a big place. It's a closed place. It's a place full of cliques. I don't understand it. It's not my tradition. And there's a barrier, multiple barriers, like wall upon wall upon wall of even considering the idea of going to a church. But I was a pastor for a really long time. And the worst people I've ever met in my life called themselves Christians. That hurt me more than almost anyone else called themselves Christians. The best people in my life, the best people I know, the most loving, kind, generous, forgiving, hope-inspiring people are also Christians, and they're in the church. And so therefore, let me offer the consideration that a good church, and I'm not saying all churches are good, some of them are not, a good church with a good small group, or a good amount of people who are have your same vibe or understand or are just kind of there because you share faith with one another, you can find a place where you can have good fellowship and find good friends and learn good stuff and have meaningful conversations and serve people and get spiritual, emotional support, right? You could find people to have meals with. Like, it's legitimate. Thanks for the lurk. Consider the church as a place to go. We're going to talk about later that digital is valid, okay? One of the things that you might hear from other Christians or other pastors or other preachers or other whatever is that the ultimate expression is going to be of relationship is live church, being at church. And well, I agree kind of fundamentally that is the best way. If it's perfect and everything's working well and you got the right people in the right place and you're doing good and you feel secure and it's a good preacher and it's good like music and there's actual stuff to go to and people feel say all that stuff, right? Yeah, that's the best. But it's also super intimidating sometimes. And therefore, a digital church, an online group is still a great place to connect with folks. Yeah, you're not going to be able to eat together, but you can, for example, have dinner at the same time as people who are in your church. You're not going to be able to go sit in their living room, but you're going to be able to have a separate like chat channel so that you guys can connect with each other in a different way. It's online churches are still very, very helpful psychologically to find relationships. Hebrews 10. And let us consider how to stir one another up toward love and good works, not neglecting to meet together as is the habit of some, but encouraging one another, even more as the day approaches. It's not just go to church on Sunday, right? Gathering anyway is helpful. One-on-one, you and a friend, you and a mentor, you and the pastor, you and someone that you're mentoring. Exactly. All those, there are a lot of different relationships, a lot of different ways that aren't just go to church on Sunday and go to small group, right? There's lots of different relationships within the church. And the more that you pull back, the more that you say, I don't want to be part of that, and I don't like that, and I don't know those people, and I don't want to be part of a small group. I don't want to go on Sunday. I don't want to be part of a Sunday school. I don't want to meet new people. I'm not going to go to men's group, and I'm not going to go to the women's group. I'm not going to go to the youth group or the seniors or the whatever. All the other groups, like they got groups for days, and you just kind of eliminate yourself from them, and then go to church and wonder why you're not connecting there, or wonder why Christians don't seem very friendly. The truth is that you're neglecting to meet together. You're doing this. You're literally neglecting the opportunity. I would say digitally in the same way, right? There's a lot of things happening, like a lot of discords. Like the Taco Discord is a great one. A lot of places you can go through that are good people that love you and love God. That offer events, whether it be their stream or whether it be a gaming night or whether it be a worship thing or whether it be just kind of hanging out and playing board games together or whatever. There are places out there that you can go and you can connect, but it requires you to be intentional. This is the words you're probably going to hear a million times, to be intentional about showing up. And if you're neglecting to meet together, you're not going to get encouraged. You are going to live discouraged if you choose to meet together, right? You're going to live flat and not stirred up. You're not going to feel love. The opportunity for good works and feeling like, man, I am contributing to the world doesn't happen until you connect with other people. I hope that makes sense. I've thought about this a lot lately. I could live with another guy. Had nothing to do with sexuality. Yeah. Just having a friend or brother in the same roof. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't assume that just because you moved in with a guy, you're immediately going to jump in bed together. But yeah, there's nothing wrong. And this is one, and actually you bring up a very good point, Farrick. Hello, Girk. Is how screwed up society is when it comes to relationships, right? I'll speak specifically from a North American context. And that we have so badly screwed up friendships, particularly male friendships, but I would say friendships across the board, that there's no more, people are afraid of them. They don't understand them. So like they look at, say David and what's his name? David and his best friend there. Joshua Joshua, whatever. David and his best friend there. When they read that, they don't see two guys. Jonathan, that's it. Jonathan, thank you. They don't see two friends. They see, they must be in love. They must be, must be gay, because he weeps when, and they come together and they work, and they're very emotionally passionate with each other. There's no process in the North American mind right now to be able to find a way that isn't sexual. Right? It must be. In the same way that if you go and have a relationship with, a guy and a girl, it has to end in sex. There's no choice, right? Or if you go and you really care about somebody of the same gender, I have a girlfriend that I really care, not me, but like a female that has a girlfriend they really care about. They like having conversations with, they like spending time with, they think about a bunch, it's like, man, I really want to go hang out with that person. Society often confuses them and goes, well, you must be in love. Well, you must be, you must be gay. You must want to sleep with them. And when it's in your brain, you're like, I don't feel that way, but I also feel close to them and I want to feel closer to them. Does it have to end in sex? Is that just where it has to go? And we have completely screwed that up to the point where guys, I'll speak from a male perspective, guys avoid friendships, avoid any kind of intimacy with another guy, avoid any kind of vulnerability with another guy, avoid any kind of time with another guy, avoid touching any other guy, because they're terrified of the idea that it's going to be either mistaken for homosexuality, or it's going to be, or they're going to end up being, I don't know, having feelings they're not supposed to have. And it sucks. It sucks as a guy that you can be so longing to want to be with someone, so longing to want to have friends, and then to meet a guy that you're like, man, I really like that guy. I like being around him. He's fun. He's cool. He understands me. We speak the same language. We've been through the same stuff. I can't wait till I get to hang out with that guy again. And to be like, I have to hold off. Kind of like what Farrick said, right? I would love to live with somebody in the same house with somebody I think is awesome and that we can talk and we can share life together. That'd be cool. But, no homo, right? Like those shouldn't be connected in our mind. They really shouldn't. It is weird that we cannot have a friendship that doesn't lead to somehow, like a good friendship that doesn't lead to sex. It doesn't make sense. That's not how it works. Sam says, I very much miss living with my former roommates, but they are guys, and we've grown apart religiously and politically, so it doesn't make sense anymore. But I miss having a friend at home, someone to just be with there and hug when we're having a bad day. I don't tend to get along easily with females. Yeah. And we have really hurt people by making it so that it's super awkward and super weird and super wrong and super everything that you're not allowed to have friends. It sucks. But you will feel more encouraged. You will feel more stirred up. You will be able to feel more loved. You will feel as though you're more effective in doing good works if you meet together, if you're meeting with people, if you're making friends. And I believe that the church is a great place to do that. Feel free to interrupt with any questions or comments along the way. Biblical wisdom for overcoming social anxiety. I struggle with this. I'm a socially awkward dude. I have social anxiety. I'll give you an example of a story. So every year there's a class that we were putting our kids into where they would go and they would do dramas and they would, learn science and they would do all kinds of fun stuff together that they weren't able to do in their normal homeschool. They'd go out and hang out and do fun, cool, do art, do whatever. And every year they had a great big play. That was kind of a big to-do. And so in the night of the play, you bring your family and they all dress up and everybody's really, really fancy. It's really, really fun. And you show up and you sit there and you watch the play. Afterwards, there is a get-together, like little snacks and whatever, and you talk to the cast and tell them that they're great. Well, last time I was at one of those, and it was some time ago. Last time I was at one of those, I was so nervous to the point of scared. Like actually, like I felt like I was in trouble. I felt like I was going to be, like I just felt like something was going to go sideways. I was on edge like you wouldn't believe. And the reason was because I wasn't in charge of it. I had nothing to do. I had no way that I can contribute. I was just attending. Every other event that I've ever been able to enjoy, I've been the pastor for, or been able to help with, or cooking or something. And so therefore I have kind of a handle on the situation, some place to escape to, some conversation starter. I didn't have any of that there. And I'm surrounded by high school kids. And even now, as a 47-year-old guy, I've still got trauma from high school about about people that age, because they were just so mean. And so my assumption is, my kind of this Pavlovian effect in my brain is that people that age are going to hurt me. And so therefore I was at this party, and everybody there's nice. They're all nice people. Just a bunch of really nice people. And I was hiding behind chairs. It maybe sounds silly, sounds stupid to you or whatever, but there was a stack of chairs in the back where they moved everything because they're not doing class anymore. And I was basically standing by the chairs, like leaning up against the chairs, trying to stay out of sight. And I felt bad for my kids, and I felt bad for being there. I've been like, what? Must look so weird, just being Mr. Kind of peek over the edge of a chair and hope I'm not going to be in trouble as an adult. But it's deep in me. Fear of people, fear of social environment, fear of high schoolers, fear of people I don't know, fear of all kinds of stuff. So I get the idea of social anxiety and how real it is. Okay. I don't want you to walk away thinking that I'm this social butterfly who has no problem connecting with people. I do. But here's some things that we can kind of talk about when it comes to overcoming social anxiety. Number one, here, 1 John 4:18, there is no fear in love, but perfect love casts out fear. Fear often blocks connection. Love helps us push past it. And what that kind of means is once you get a sense, once you've done this once and you actually feel a sense of love, right? Once you actually get connected to somebody, it's so much easier to keep moving. Also, if you feel love from God, love from people, love from your parents, love from your friends, love from whatever, it's easier to step out and go, well, love does exist. Maybe I'll go find some more, right? It casts it out. So the question is, when it comes to this kind of thing, how do I get to the first step? I actually don't believe people love me. I don't think people like me. You know what I mean? And so therefore, how do I get to that? It's not easy. But recognize that fear that you have. Hey there, freaking, give me 1 sec. That fear is keeping you from being able to experience love, and that your love for others and your love for God and God's love for you is the foundational place that you can start, which is why you can, if you're a Christian, starting with Christians and starting with people that you know and starting in online, starting with things that you mutually love, like the same game or the same activity or the same group or the same project or whatever, that your love of that thing or love of that game or love of that group or love of that project or love of God, mutual connection to God, is going to help push away that fear of social anxiety, fear of meeting people. Currently going through a lot. If I get banned, so be it. Oh no. But I'm really going through a lot. I want to try, but I feel like stopping. I'm so broke I can't even buy something for myself. Hey there, freaking. Thank you for coming in. I'll just pause the talk for just a second and just ask what's going on. What's going on? What are you going through? I guess that's the first thing. I'm not going to kick you out for going through stuff. I know that's how it can feel sometimes. Like you look at, we're talking today about making friends, and sometimes when you're going through stuff, I've said this many times, one of the lies that you can believe is that your pain is infectious to others, and so you're protecting people by staying alone, right? You're protecting people by staying alone. And all that does is drive you into the dark further, right? So the assumption, and I can see pain in there, right? Like I'm going through a lot. Every time I share this with someone, they get mad at me. Everyone I share this with someone, they give me dumb advice. Every time I share this online, I get, told that this isn't the place for that. And then I get banned, right? And that sucks. And then eventually what you do is you just stop sharing. So I know it takes courage to step out and say something like that, even though you are behind it like a username and I can't find you and whatever. It still takes courage to do that. So I'm happy to chat, man. Let's just say my partner, my parents, I'm really going through a lot, and I feel like crying and drinking. I'm really tired. Hopefully I'll get through it someday. It's hard, and you can't do it alone, right? It's not possible to do alone. I think we just got an ad. I'm gonna wait. Freaking, are you still there? I don't want to jump into anything before I make sure, because that little light show was meant to tell me that there's an ad playing right now, but I'm not totally sure if it is. You are? Okay, good. All right. My partner, my parents, I'm really going through. So, you said my partner, my parents, right? So does that mean your partner and your parents are with you and you have connection to them, or the problem that you're going through is with your partner and with your parents, and you're going through a lot, and you're compensating for that, but through having emotional breakdowns and drinking and feeling tired because you're feeling miserable? Is that what you're saying? Is that your partner and your parents are part of the problem, or that you have them? I just want to make sure I understand. Okay, so you feel a sense of loneliness. Is that what you're talking about? Like you having a hard time? Can you explain the hard time? Like, is it like, if you had to put words to it, what words would you use to say what the hard time is? Like, is it an addiction thing? Substance abuse? Is it loneliness? Is it you have anxiety? Are you going through like health issues? Like, what actually is what's the hard time you're going through? I thought taking a drink of water would help my stale cookie not be so stale. It did not. The hard part of this system is that not only does he have to write it down and think it through and try to make a sentence and explain it, but you don't have a lot of space to do so, right? And it takes time to think through. That's what milk is for? Yes, I agree, but I think I'd have to leave it in the bottom of the cup. Basically, I messed up, and I want to explain, but I feel like I can't right now. I chose a wrong time to explain, and all feels like I'm just crying and eventually getting better, even though I'm really a mess right now. I don't even know what I'm saying right now. That sucks, man. So you feel like you got yourself in that situation, right? You messed up, and that hurt you, and it hurt relationships with people you care about, because and when you tried to explain it, it didn't get better, it got worse, and now you're just kind of sitting at home feeling miserable. Am I correct? And you have access to alcohol, which isn't making you better, but it's there, and that's one way you're dealing with it. Am I correct in that? The reaching out is hard. We're talking about this. Yeah, that's honestly true. And yeah, I have one and I have second drinking right now. Just feel really bad. Well, let me say this. So we'll start here. Is feeling bad's okay. Feeling bad is okay. Everybody feels bad sometimes, and that's just human. Like, we go through this stuff. Living a life where you feel consistently always okay, feel always joyful and always happy, just not really reasonable. Doesn't happen in this world. And the second thing is that remember that alcohol is a depressant, right? Like, actually, drinking it makes you feel worse. It doesn't help, because the gates in your brain that kind of keep the really bad thoughts from happening, it disinhibits you so that suddenly those really bad ideas become okay ideas, and that it doesn't help. Plus, it actually affects your biochemistry to make you feel worse. Even though it, we use it as like social lubricant or whatever, when you're in a bad place, alcohol does actually make you feel worse. Yeah, so just recognize one of the reasons you could feel tired and gross is because of the booze and because of the wine. Reaching out's hard. All I can do is hope for something better or worse. I feel really tired. Well, and it's funny, because not funny. That's not the word I was going to use. It's I've been through that. I've said those words. I don't want to reach out. Every time I reach out, it sucks and it's hard. I don't feel like it. I wish life was better, but I'm really tired. I'm really tired. Like, it sounds like you're facing a sense of burnout. You're facing an emotional and physical exhaustion as you're trying to hold yourself together, as you've been trying to put things, in line and trying to figure out your life. And it's just, you just want to be asleep, because waking life is no fun. And I can understand that. And there's nothing wrong with being tired. It sucks, but it's the fact that your body's coursing with cortisol and with booze and with anxiety and with all kinds of other stuff. It's exhausting. Being sad makes you tired. It really does. Depression makes you exhausted. Wrecks your memory, wrecks your stomach, wrecks your bones. Like, being sad is actually really hard on your body. And so that's normal too. So making a mistake is normal. Feeling bad about that mistake is normal. Living in a world where you tried to make it better, but it didn't work out, also normal. And then feeling exhausted because you feel sad, also normal. Like, what you're going through isn't unique to you. The situation, I'm sure, feels very unique, but it for you anyway. It just wants you to know one thing, is that what you're going through isn't unusual. It's not something other people haven't gone through, right? So, and Ferry said, sleep's a good thing. Sleep's a good thing. He's pointing out a story in the Bible from a guy named Elijah. And Elijah had a really good day, and he had he was going through a rough time, had a really good day. God showed up in an amazing way. And then the next day he got some bad news from someone who didn't like what he did and was going to come and kill him. And instead of being like, what, God's got this and I feel great, he got really depressed. He went from the heights of feeling good to, I don't want to be alive anymore. Like, in a very short period of time, he went through full burnout mode. And in that burnout, when God met him, his advice wasn't like, what God said wasn't, here's some magic energy, here's some ways that you can go, here's a life you can do, get up and do things, I'm going to miraculously help you. It was, what you need to do is you need to lie down. You need to lie down, and you need a snack. And that's just the way it is. You need a nap and a snack, and that's the best thing. Like, literally, the God of the universe said, the best thing for you right now is a nap and a snack. It's not wrong for you to take a sleep, and it's not wrong for you to take a break, to distance yourself from the situation and take some time. Yeah, it's not going to help the situation get better, but it's so let me ask you this then, freaking, what would you like, right? Like, I know you're going through a bad time right now, and that you're reaching out and you're like, man, I wish I could feel better. But it's just what advice can I help with? Like, for example, do you want help with maybe connecting with your parents and your partner again? Or do you need, you want advice about how to process this over a period of time and kind of a plan to how to get through it? Or do you just need someone to hang out with, and I can just keep my talk going, and you just want to kind of stay here and listen? I'm here to serve you. And so the question is, what would you like me to do for you? Well, bud, I want you to know that we appreciate you here. Our community, the community that we have built in XtianNinja land, which is where you are now, XtianNinja, but I'm also the executive director of TACO, the Alliance for Creative Outreach, which has a team of content creators and supports Christian content creators all over the world to be able to build community and love each other. We have a Discord full of people who are going through similar stuff, right? That are lonely, they got money issues, and they got relationship issues, and they got all kinds of mental health issues. Like, we're all in this together. You are not in a place where we're all fine and you're the only one who's not, right? There you go. How's that? How's that for feeling special? Thanks, Jeff. You know, someone just dropped $5 on you because they care about you, right? Like, you're in a place where you can get cared for. Yeah, you're not alone, and you are loved. And reaching out is a huge part of that. It's a huge part of that. The fact that you'd be willing to do that is pretty amazing. And so let me encourage you. I'll tell you what. I didn't ask this. I should. Are you a Christian? Are you a Christian? That's my question, because it'll help me frame my next thing to say. I'm gonna sit down. I'm now old, and now I need to sit down. When I start wobbling back and forth and be like, ow, 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 I know it's time to sit down. Chair time, woo! I did not intend for that to be used that way, but that is the best way for that emote to be used. That's so perfect. Yeah. Okay, so you are a Christian. So let me encourage you to keep doing what you're doing. Okay, so join the Taco Discord. Gave you the link. I think Ukulele shot you the link up above. Yep. So click that. No, you didn't get the link. Exclamation point Discord. There you go. Ah, you got it before me. Join the Discord, and there's a few different channels in there. There's a prayer channel. And if you go through, you go read it, you're going to see people really kind of sharing their heart, tough stuff they're going through. And then we have a prayer team, like an actual group of people that pray. We have someone in charge of making sure that, everybody knows what's going on. And you will get prayed for. We also have a lot of different communities in there so that you'll have people to hang out with, right? Like, we we me, and we've got the Quiz King, and we've got Samus, and we've got Donnie, and we've got Ukulele, and we all stream at different times, right? Like Ukulele starts at 6:45 in the morning, her time, and I go from like noon to 4, and Quiz is often sometime after that, and Samus is in the evening, and Donnie is in the morning. I don't know when Donnie streams now. He got a job where he works all night, so I don't know. He streams all over the place. But if you're part of that, there are people that you can hang out with, right? That will know you, because many are in stream right now, and they can sit there and they can talk to you like, hey, I remember you from stream. You'll have continuous relationship. One of my visions for Taco has always been to be able to have that kind of thing where you can come here but get consistent care. And we kind of have that. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. So join up, share your heart, get prayed for. Keep going with some of the folks that are in here. Who's going to be streaming today? I don't know how many folks. Hey there, Psycho. What's going on? I don't know how many folks here are going to be streaming, but he plans to stream today. Okay, there you go. Right, so you can be on Donnie's stream, and regardless, there's people to go to, and then just kind of show up. Like, I don't be alone. Spend time, get some encouragement, right? Spend some encouragement. Farrakh will be on. Hi, Sunshine. Yay. But there's lots of people that you can connect with. And then the hope is that as you connect and as you get encouraged and as you get prayer and as you learn that there are people out there that are nice, your heart can start to heal. You can start to realize that all the voices in your head about how bleh you aren't true. That there is a path out, that there are other people that have screwed things up and have come out the other side, and that you can get some strength. Right now, you just need someone to hang out with. I totally get that. And I'm glad that I'm here for that. Yeah, well, exactly. There's other people. My point is we got folks, right? We got folks. You too, right? That's what we're talking about. Literally, we're having a conversation, encouraging for people who are trying to make friends. That's what we're doing right now, is talking about the importance of friendship, right? And how to go through that. Let me keep going on the talk, and feel free to interrupt with any questions. Proverbs 18:24 says, "A man of many companions may come to ruin, but there is a friend who sticks closer than a brother." I think this is a really good verse to remind you that you don't need a million friends, right? A man of many companions may come to ruin. In other words, it is possible that you could have all the friends in the world, but they all be not great. I mean, that's kind of the story of the prodigal son, right? He asked for his inheritance. He runs off and he starts making friends with his money, and then he just gets left high and dry. Eventually, he's just miserable. All of his friends, he had lots of friends and lots of people who were willing to spend his money, but they weren't actual friends. So I guess the next part of, kind of talking through this idea of overcoming social anxiety, part of it maybe one of the mistakes that you have in your brain is the idea that you need a lot of friends, or you need to know lots of people, or the more friends you have, the better you feel, kind of thing. That's just not true. It's deep, meaningful friendships with one or two people is better than just knowing a bunch of people. Secondarily, right? Yeah, a few loyal friends and a ton of acquaintances. So in the same way, like if you I go to church, and I go to small group, and I go to my baseball team, and I go play hockey, and I go do, go to whatever other group, and I do go out, but you never really connect. Right? You're there, you have polite conversation, and you're there and you have more polite conversation. You're there, you do hang out some, but you never go deep with anybody. You're missing out, right? That could be one of the reasons that you don't feel great, is because even though you are being social, even online, and I'll say this, and this is going to sound really selfish maybe, but it's exactly what I just told to Freakin', right? Like the idea that you can show up to an online group and then just kind of be there, and then have another online group and just kind of be there, and just have a stream and then just be there. And to say that, you're going to get your heart filled, it's not going to work that way. Become part of a Discord, join a stream, join a digital church, join some kind of gamer, whatever. I don't even care, right? Like someplace healthy would be nice, but you know what I mean? And actually do stuff with them, right? Instead of joining 55 Discords that you don't actually do anything with, join one or two, and really go deep with one of them, right? Go join Lux, go join Love Thy Nerd, go join Taco, go join Jade, there's a bunch of different really good communities online that you can join, and just make the choice and say, instead of having many companions and other, many people that I kind of know, Discords and friends and all kinds of stuff, I'm going to find a couple people I can really, really connect with. And just, God, I've been floating 6 inches above everything for a while now, calling it friendship, calling it companionship, calling it social, whatever. I want to go deep with a couple people, I want to go deep with it. There you go. Innovate, XP, Checkpoint Church. That's what, we should turn that into a thing. Can you copy paste that for me? Because that's great. And send that to me in a text. I'm going to turn that into a command. Thank you, darling. Thank you, my dear. Shall I play a song for you? Hold on, we're gonna hold on. Where's the button? Right there. Hi. Pause and go.
It's Snack Girl, she's here to keep the hunger away. It's Snack Girl, I wonder what she'll bring today.
What a great song.
What did you bring?
I brought a sandwich.
A bologna sandwich.
Amazing.
Look at that, baby. Look at that, baby. Thank you so much. You're the best. Sometimes you just need a bologna sandwich. You know what I'm saying? And that was ukulele, by the way. Hey, Pastor D. Christian Kunoichi? Kunoichi? I should know who that is. I'm going to Google that just to make sure that I my brain remembers who that is. Who the heck is that? Nope, don't know who that is. I thought I did, but I don't. Just female ninja? Okay. Yes, that was Snack Girl. Didn't you hear the song? No, it is normal bologna. Normal dollar Walmart bologna. I don't even know what it is. It's mystery meat. It's full of andors. Chicken and/or beef and/or pork. Just it's a pile of andors. Chicken lips and antlers. Anyway, so to keep going here, take a look and basically choose. As what I'm saying is choose to say I'm going to go deep. Pray, ask God to point you in the right direction, and go deep with the community. Share your heart with them. Take the risk to join some of the stuff. Stop doing some other things that are kind of distracting, and go to I'm going to choose to join this group. I'm going to choose to attend this church. I'm going to choose to show up to this group. I'm going to choose to join this gaming thing. I'm going to choose to join this D&D campaign. I'm going to show. I'm going to do it. I'm going to be part of it. And I know I'm going to have to drop a bunch of stuff or whatever, but I need friends, and so I'm going to go deep with a few. So that's first off, biblical wisdom number one. It is scary. I get that it's scary, but build off the love that you already have from God to you, and recognize that there are people that are loving out there. And number two is choose to go deep with a couple people, and that's good. Having a lot of acquaintances or a lot of people that you hang out with isn't going to give you what you need. Psycho says, I've lived on both sides of the coin. I've had lots of friends, quote unquote friends, yeah, who have been lost along the way because they weren't real. And now I have a very small squad of friends. I know there are, no matter what, they're most importantly, they're my spiritual life. Got to have friends and share your faith and are loyal to Christ. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Even if we universalize it, and not make it also Christian spiritually, be able to kind of go, having friends that you connect with emotionally, are vulnerable with, and that you share interest with is great. That's what you want. Right? That's what you want. That's the best thing in the world. Good to see you, Pastor D. Thanks for being here. Too many groups and people exhaust me. Try to keep up. Trying to figure out where you belong and comfortable. It's so tiring. That's why I'm saying choose one. Yeah, I agree. Being part of too many groups is exhausting. So don't be part of too many groups. Be part of one group. Be part of just pick one. Right? The one that you think is going to help the most, or the one that you kind of had the most affinity with, or the one that you did first. Why'd you start that one? And just kind of go, you know what? I'm not going to do everything else. I'm going to do what these guys are doing, and then choose to join. Right? Because usually what people do, this is with churches, this is with friends, this is with everything. They go, well, I'm going to try to, they treat them like a mall. Instead of treating it like a group that they're committed to, like a family, they treat it more like a mall. And they walk into the mall and they say, I've got now 50 stores to choose from, like 50 Discords, say, or 50 groups. And I want to, what am I going to do today? And you wander around, and now you're tired and you didn't buy anything, but you did a bunch of stuff and you walked past 50 things. What if you just walked into the one, and then you were like, whatever's here, I'm going to buy. This is it. This is what they're doing. I'm going to be here, right? How many Discords am I part of that I participate in? Like, if I leave one, I always get messages. I stopped leaving them because every time I do, I get, hey, I noticed you left my Discord. What's going on there? And I'm like, I just got blah, blah, blah. So I participate in, let's see, Taco. That's it. And that's bad. I would say for me as an organizational leader, it's kind of bad, because I'm supposed to be connecting with other leaders and whatnot. Like, yeah, I answer questions on other ones, or I go to meetings and whatnot. But when it actually comes to what Discord I share my heart with, there's only one. There's only one. I'm just, like, for me anyway, I should be like, why don't I get invited to things? Well, you're talking to on the invite to things people that do stuff Discord? No. I'm busy working about my taco people. I went Discord crazy at the beginning, but now I have pared it back to 3 that I can interact with the most. Yeah, that's great. You still in Go Game? I'm in Go Game, but I never do anything there. Right? I dip my toes in, and I've offered stuff, and I never get anything back. And so I'm like, you know what? This is a one-way relationship, so I'll just kind of keep it open and attend and wait till somebody wants to actually take me up on stuff. No. Yeah, it's hard to be a member of multiple. You feel like a faker. Yeah, it's true. And then like, oh, are you new here? Well, no, I've been here for 2 years. Have you though? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My advice, my counsel is pick 1 or 2 and do what they're doing. Pick a stream and participate. Like say, Pastor Dustin's a great example, right? Pastor Dustin, he streams regularly. He's got content. He's got an offline community, is an in-between, not offline, but in-between stream community. They do stuff, right? You can hang out there. So like your calendar will have stuff in it, just being part of that one thing. Same with me, right? If you can join me in stream and you can join the Discord and we do other fun stuff and you can be part of Taco and you can be on, there's lots that we do and you can be part of it. The thing is just making the choice to show up, Brackens, I feel I'm at the point where I don't know what right is wrong. I don't know anywhere. I feel numb. I feel that, man. I get it. Like you can get to the place where it hurts so much or it hurts so consistently. It's easy to stop feeling than it is to try to process your feelings. I know because when I was younger, that's what I did. Everything sucked and people were mean. And I didn't like them anymore. And I didn't like feeling bad. And so instead of trying to process through that and figure it out, I just turned off my feelings. I'm not going to feel anymore. That's it. I'm done. And it took a really long time, and I'm talking decades, before God was able to kind of crack open that part of my heart again, because it's just easier to feel numb. But as I did, and as he did, and as he brought healing into my life, that's when I started making friends. That's when I started being able to cry, or that's when I'd be able to actually, here's a weird one, enjoy movies. Because I just kind of sit there and I'd watch them like a spectacle. And that's why I always liked Marvel movies, or I always liked whatever, because it's a spectacle. It's something to look at. But now I can watch like drama and romance and other like more emotionally gripping stuff, and it connects to me. Why? Because I haven't my emotions dialed down to 3. They're back up to, 8 out of 10. Hey Slay, good to see you. Okay, so that's that. Let's keep going. These talks get long. This might be all we do today. Psychology and experts' insight on overcoming social anxiety. So what I did here, we started with biblical perspective on connection and community, the importance of it, right? So that's what we started with. Now let's talk about some more psychological things, not merely like biblical stuff, but let's talk about what the smarty pants say. But yeah, I feel you, man. But let me say, you talk about feeling numb, you don't know what's right or wrong. That's why you need to open up in community and open up your heart, right? Because it's like, if you're at home, you're like, I feel like I'm going to drink wine and look at porn. I think that's a great idea. There's no one around to go, that's dumb. Don't do that. You're going to feel worse afterwards. But if you walk into the Discord, or you walk into your community group, or you walk into your, whatever group, and you're like, I want to drink booze and look at porn, you're going to have like 5 people that are like, that's a terrible idea. And let me tell you why. And it's just like your right and wrong gets easier when you're in community with other people, especially if you give them, you're vulnerable with them and you share what's going on in your heart, right? There's no reason to do this alone. This is for everybody except Freak, because I'm not trying to sell you anything. I'll tell everybody else something. But if you didn't know, this is my first week with Dragon Roast Coffee. And right now for this week, I get anybody who orders with my code gets 15% off. And it is some of the best coffee I've ever had in my life. I'm not just trying to sell it. It really is good, really good. And so if you like coffee, go try them out. Use my code. You'll get a bunch of money off. And the second thing is, if no K-Cups, you're gross. Get out of my chat. No, I drink Keurig first. So I wake up in the morning, and I've been okay. I've had a really rough time off and on, but being on stream is always very, very good. I hope you've been well too. So I wake up and I have a Keurig. I got, my cafe drink. So while I stumble around the house in the morning and I drink that, and then I take like today making coffee took probably 15 minutes because I, had to boil the water and I had to grind it by hand and I put it into the pour over. I did the whole thing. Looks really cool. And then it made really good coffee. But yeah, I couldn't do that first thing in the morning. All I would do is fall over. So yeah. And yeah, you can buy, but it doesn't work good for good coffee. You can put the little tablespoon and it'll kind of taste okay. But you can, but it doesn't taste as good. If you're a coffee nerd, that is some really good coffee and you'll know what it is. These guys are real nerds to the point where, okay, so here's a story. They told me, the one guy who, I think his name starts with an S. I can't remember his real name. My brain doesn't work anymore. But he says when he goes to hotels, like when he goes to these places to sell his coffee or he goes somewhere on business, he brings his own distilled water. He brings his own hand grinder. He brings his own press, and he brings his own roasted coffee that he roasted himself. That's you think you're a coffee snob. Do you travel with that? I know I don't. I just hope that there's good coffee in the basement. If coffee's a drug for you, fine. For me, it's an experience, right? I think it's a meditative moment when I get to make that kind of stuff. But anyway, exclamation point. Isn't it right? Yeah. Exclamation point, enter, and you can enter in to win a $15 gift card for them. Just get yourself some free coffee. Yeah. There you go. Get yourself some free coffee. Okay, let's talk about psychological and expert insights on overcoming social anxiety. Many experts highlight the challenges of connecting with people, especially offline. A few key takeaways. Here's some takeaways from some experts. Dr. Laurie Santos, Yale's Science of Wellbeing professor, says, loneliness makes socializing harder. And on the sign of no duh, that's no duh. Just inject it. I'm not like that anymore. I was it for like when you're going through burnout and you're feeling crappy and you're living on 5-hour energies and coffee and espresso and just trying to get through the day. It gets a little rough, but now, because life is a bit more controlled, I feel like I can enjoy the coffee and use it for an experience. But for no duh, being lonely makes socializing harder. If you think about it backwards, okay? Think about it backwards. Necromancer would be better in the mocha cup. I did a pour over and it was fantastic. I think if you put it in the mocha cup, it would be really strong. Somebody said they had a mocha. Somebody said they have a mocha pot. I think was it Sunshine who said that? I love my mocha pot, but it makes some strong coffee. I mean, flavorful, strong coffee because it's basically an espresso maker. Not you. Somebody did, but I think the pour over worked great, but I would say that yesterday's coffee, which was Oathbreaker, that was much better in the mocha pot. So, exclamation point coffee. Did I even make that? I did. I think I did. Try exclamation point coffee. I think I did that. Yeah, I did. There you go. And if you do win, make sure you use my code, man. Thank you. Appreciate the lurk. So loneliness makes socializing harder. In other words, once you're lonely and you're kind of in that pit, it's really hard to get out of it. And that's what we're talking about freaking about, right? Like I'm in a pit. I don't feel good. I feel gross. I don't like being here. I wish I was out, but it's really hard to get out. That's true. That's just kind of a universal thing. People who are lonely tend to assume others won't want to talk to them, leading to a cycle of isolation. This is something I've said about 1,000,000 times, and I'll say it again. One of the things the enemy's going to do, like the bad voices in your head, Satan, the one who's trying to destroy you, he's going to tell you that you're an infection. Your negativity is a sickness, and you shouldn't spread it to others. that you are a curse on the relationships that you're part of. Because when you show up and you say, how are you doing? You don't get to go, I'm fine. You have to go, you know what? I'm not doing that great. And then they go, oh, that's too bad. And you feel like you brought down the whole room. And now everybody's looking at you and they're all thinking about, negative stuff. I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to be that person. So you stay home. And you start to think that other people are better off if you're not there. That is demonic. That's enemy thinking. That is absolutely ruining your ability to get out of the bad place. And if you are feeling lonely, then when you walk up and talk to somebody, if you're out of practice or you haven't spent a lot of time communicating, it can be really, really difficult. And you get the quote unquote, the cycle of isolation, right? That idea of, well, since I can't go out and, I'm not going out, I may as well stay home. And if I were to go out, then it wouldn't work out and people don't like me anyway. And I shouldn't be, in fact, inflicting other people with my negativity. And you just stay miserable and you spiral. That's a lie. Reframing anxiety helps. This is the solution that they have. Or she has, is instead of thinking I'm bad at socializing or I'm an infection, my negativity is bad, try I'm learning how to connect with people. Or in other words, I'm going out because I need to be with people. I'm going out because other people are actually nice. People actually do care about me. I'm going through a bad time right now, but that means I need others. Or I'm going through a bad time right now, and that's okay. And other people are too. Like instead of I'm bad and I shouldn't be around people, reframe it. If you reframe it, you can change how your brain thinks about it. It's a real technique. Psycho says, I dealt with that for many years. I isolated myself because I didn't want to burden anyone else. It led to years of isolation and a cycle of depression and self-hate. Yeah. It was only God saving me from my final attempt that opened my eyes. Yeah, exactly. And it does. And that's, I said this yesterday, but we're dealing with a loneliness epidemic right now. The epidemic of loneliness, meaning, and in Canada, I think it was about 15 years ago, where it, where there are now more single people, single home dwellings, whatever they call them, people alone in their house, than there are families in houses. That's what we have right now in Canada. More people live alone than have families in houses. That's a loneliness epidemic. And people don't know don't know their neighbors. They don't go to organizations. Many men don't go to school. They don't go to groups. They stay home. And they get lonely. And like you said, that you really do spiral. Eventually the negative thinking really gets to you. Basically like I can't go out, I shouldn't go out. If I went out, it wouldn't work out. I don't have the money, I don't have the time, nobody likes me. And so the only solution at the end is, well, if nobody likes me and I shouldn't, and I can't go anywhere, and I'm desperate to have a friend, but it'll never happen, why am I even here? Right? That's where things get really dangerous. But there are ways you can jump out, and we've been talking about them the whole day. So you can go back and listen, or you can, we're going to keep going. Freaking says, I took a walk, just really wanted to disappear, but I chose to come back. I don't know why. Well, I'm glad you did. Well, if you are a Christian, then God brought you back home, and I'm glad that he did, and I'm glad that you're in this part. Maybe being part of this community and joining the Discord and is a step in the right direction to help you out, right? There's lots of good that can come from reaching out, even with this little step on Twitch. Dr. Jordan Peterson, clinical psychologist and good Canadian. I don't know. It's okay, man. It's okay. There's no reason to overthink it. I'm just glad you're home. That's what matters. I'm glad you're here. We don't need to super overanalyze it, right? Yeah, sunshine. There you go. Glad you're here. Sorry things are tough right now. There are things that seems like it'll never end, but it does. Yeah, you're right. Hard to do when you're in the middle, but I get it. Social skill building is a process, so start small. So in other words, what do I do when I'm there? Maybe you're a kind of person that's like, okay, fine, I've sucked it up. I'm gonna go. I'll get to a place. I'll do a thing. But what do I do when I get there? Just a few little things you can do is maintain eye contact for a second longer than normal. So instead of doing this and like looking away, just kind of look at them and look them in the eye and go, hey, it's nice to see you, and just kind of stay there for a second longer, just a little bit longer, to practice being able to make eye contact. Sometimes people really struggle with that. Like, I don't like how my smile looks, so I don't smile. I don't like how my face looks, so I hide it. I don't like how my hair looks, so I wear a hat which covers my eyes. I don't like how my body looks, so I cover myself in a big sweater. And you just kind of have these barriers, these walls everywhere on you, keeping you from being able to connect with another human being. But that works both ways, right? Now when they look at you, they're like, they can't see your eyes, and they can't see your shape, and they can't see your hair, and they can't see your smile. They don't see nothing. And so therefore it ends up being harder. So to practice that, and to be able to kind of to get out of your shell a little bit, is connecting with people and maybe making some eye contact, and being willing to say, I want to be seen, and I want to see. One of the lies that we keep telling ourselves is that people are judging me, right? People are judging me. But my solution to that, because I felt that in the past, people don't like me. I sound weird. I don't, I don't know how to wear clothes, and people don't, people are judging me how I look and whatnot. My solution to that is to put the shoe on the other foot and ask the question, do you do that to others? Like, say someone walked up to you and they didn't have a great smile, or they had kind of greasy hair, or they were overweight, or they, they weren't great at conversation, and they said hello to you. Do you look at that person and go, ugh, gross, I hope they never speak to me again? Or do you go, look, it's a human being and I will be nice to them? Right? You probably do. And when they walk away and you've had a conversation, do you sit there and go, oh, that person, all I remember is the fact that their hat was on crooked, or their fly was down, or blah, 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 right?
Me, princess.
Hey, BBG, good to see you, man. Don't give up, man. You're on the right track. It'll take a while, and it'll take some consistency, but we're in this together. Good to see you, man. Sorry, I took a bite of my sandwich and I'm going to choke to death. You can't go back in time, but what you can do is you can seek reconciliation and forgiveness. That is kind of the best you could do. But that happens in the future, and it's going to happen when you're feeling a little bit better. Let's just get you through today, okay? Let's just get you through today. That's the most important thing we could do right now, is just kind of get you through, let you know you're loved, God loves you, we're here with you, and we'll get you through, and then tomorrow is another day. Or maybe just die on stream. Could happen. Okay, so ask simple follow-up questions to show interest. This is called reflective listening. It's a great psychological technique. And what it basically means is whatever they're talking about, ask questions about it. All right? That's it. Just like, hey, what's going on here? Oh, cool. What's that all about? Oh, neat. How long have you been doing that for? Oh, cool. Why is that? Just instead of, if you're worried about what am I going to say and how am I going to do, whatever, get people to talk about themselves. People like talking about themselves. And if, they're going to turn it around, like, what do you do for a living? Oh, I'm a this. What do you do for a living? Oh, I'm this. Oh, okay, interesting. And they're going to try that on you because if they're nervous too, they're going to try to ask you questions, and you don't want to answer questions. Just kind of go, you know what? I want to learn more about you. You seem like let's talk about you. Right. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I appreciate the prayers and the kind words. I think I did. I've been enjoying this week's streams, and I've been enjoying people, and actually played for a long time. Hit !enter if you want to win some free coffee. I'm giving away free coffee, which always makes me happy. Sunshine said it was like that over the holidays. I kept praying for protection and peace, and God answered. Amen. Yeah, ask God for some peace. Ask God for some help. I completely agree. I feel like God's just watching instead of helping or assisting. Well, that's the voice of the enemy is telling you that God is upset with you. But remember what Romans 8 says, is that God doesn't, if you're a Christian, there's no condemnation for you. He sees you as a son. He sees you as someone who he cares about, someone he died for. He wants to make sure that you are good, right? He's on your side. That's it's just a matter of being willing to reach out. I feel like people hate being asked questions. It's odd, but they feel like they're being interrogated. Well, if you do it like an interrogation, maybe, you know what I mean? You'd order the adventure party. Oh, far out, rock and roll. Thank you. So, like, yeah, if you're doing like, you know, tell me this, tell me that, tell me this, tell me, you know, and whatnot. The trick is to actually be interested. If you are dead not interested in that and you couldn't give two hoots about what that person is saying, you don't have to force it, right? You don't have to force it. You don't have to force that conversation. Just go, oh, that's cool, man. And then maybe go find someone else to talk to, which is hard. I get it. But find a way to find it interesting. One of the ways that I can keep conversations going for a long time because I'm legitimately interested in a lot of stuff. I just am. I want to know more about it and tell me more and just explain it to me. And why do you think that? And where'd you get that? And where'd that come from? And what about this? And is that kind of like this? And I'm legitimately, I like learning. And so therefore it's easy for me to keep asking questions because I like learning about stuff. So become a learner. That'll probably help. 3-chain logic. Okay. Explain that to us, Kirk. You use more words of things like that than I do. I just say stuff. When you want to, if you struggle with social anxiety and you want to kind of go get, you know, work and get over it, not only, you know, maintain eye kind of whatever, but go to low risk settings like churches and clubs and hobby groups. If you can find a place that is doing something that you like, that other people are doing, not just kind of sitting in a circle. It's really hard to just kind of sit in a circle. That's why when I teach how to do small groups, I never teach that they should be doing only Bible study or only sharing and prayer. They should need to be eating together, serving together, playing together, because if you're going to get to know people, you need to have, all right, have a good one. You need to have some kind of something, especially for guys. We bond and work way more if there's something going on, something us together can do. And so go to places that have something to do. Say you go to church, you're like, oh, I sit there and I don't meet anybody. And then I go to small group and I'm like, this is nerve wracking. Go join a service group, right? Go join the people that take care of the kids, or the ones that do the garden, or the ones that are janitorial, or, you know, people that are doing some kind of work or feeding the poor. Like, just go do that. And as you connect with them and you're all working together, you'll build friends. You don't have to do it just sitting there staring at someone in the eye. It's really hard to do. Have that distraction. You'll be able to do a lot better off. Shane Whippen said, if God is angry at a believer, it means he didn't punish Jesus enough on the cross. Don't know about you, but I'm not about to say that. Yeah. It's one of the two things, is that either Jesus didn't take enough punishment, or hell's not hot enough. And both of those are untrue, right? I feel bad and cry. Nothing wrong with crying. And if you screwed up, feeling bad isn't bad. You should feel bad. That's why, if you're the one who screwed up, then feeling bad isn't bad. But it's not the end of the world, right? That's the difference. The enemy will tell you this is the end of the world. You'll never have a friend again. You're not worth being around anymore. You know, this is it. This is the last thing you'll ever do. And it's just not true. Like, we've all screwed up monumentally, and it wasn't the end of the world, right? Even I've known people who cheated on their spouse, or, you know, went to jail. People who just blew up their life. Literally, I know a guy who was a pastor, and he decided to have just cheat on his wife and have sex in the church, in his office, multiple times with people around. Like, he blew his life up, and he's doing fine now, right? God is good, and he can reconcile anything, but it takes time, takes trust, takes vulnerability, right? It's not the end of the world. It's okay to feel bad. It's okay to cry, but just recognize that's not the last thing. Kirk says, 3-chain logic is when you ask someone a question, you need to continue the thread of at least 3 levels deep to show them interest. So if I ask you how your day is and you say you are tired, I need to continue that topic at least 3 levels, or it seems disingenuous. It's a sales technique. I'd build rapport, and it works well in ministry and meeting new people. Oh, okay. Just ask 3 questions. Like, as in, ask a question about that, about that, about that. And it does show, yeah. For sales, means they don't care. They're just using that psychological technique. But if you're trying to make a friend, that works too. Yeah. Better to use it use that for good than evil. I'm forever loyal. The only issue I have is alcohol, and I feel like so bad that only comfort is the stream. Well, I'm glad you're here, but remember what I said. The alcohol is working against you, man. Like, it's making you feel worse. So maybe put that down and pick up a glass of water or some Coke or something. It's that is only making you feel worse. But I get it, man. I get it. You reach out for comfort in whatever way you can, and whatever's in front of you seems like a good idea. I get it. Like, you're not going to get judgment from me. I've done it, you know. For me, there have been times in the past where, like, I'll go eat like 3/4 of a loaf of raisin bread. I'll just make toast for like 45 minutes. And just keep eating raisin bread until I'm sick. Just because my brain is like, that'll make you feel better. And it won't. And it doesn't. I mean, I love raisin bread, and it works for the first couple pieces. But after that, I just feel like a gluttonous, gross, disgusting human being. But it's still my brain going, oh, you'll feel better. Just have another piece, right? I get it. Raisin bread addiction was great. Was it? Okay, good. I'm not alone. Far out. Amen to that, sunshine. I had a moment of doubt, panic last week, and within hours, the Lord reminded me that He was with me. He has my back. I still have vices to overcome, but I don't tend to spend 40 hours in the desert. I don't intend to spend 40 hours in the desert. So this year, the goal is to continue giving things up for Christ and learning to cling and lean harder on the Lord in Christ's name. That's great. I will say this, BBG, is humans are terrible at giving things up. Okay? We are way, way better at, we're much, much better at replacing things. Okay? So, like, for example, say you were addicted to cigarettes or raisin bread, and you want to stop. Stopping cold turkey and just kind of going, I won't do that anymore, is crazy hard. But replacing it and going, okay, instead of smoking, I'm going to chew gum. Instead of raisin bread, I'm going to eat rice cakes, right? It's just so much easier for humans to replace than it is for them to stop. And so if you feel like you're losing your marbles because you've tried to stop a bunch of vices, it could be because you need to replace them instead of stop them, right? Join Jesus and just watch. Well, he's participating, my friend. He's a participant. He's not just watching. Well, if my guess is what that means, freaking, is that you got yourself in trouble because of human desire and your emotions and your appetites. Your appetites got out of control. Your emotions got out of control, and it worked against you. You're not alone. There's literally Paul the Apostle. He's like, man, I hate my flesh. I hate that. I hate that I keep sinning even if I don't want to. I hate that it keeps dragging me into places I don't want to go. I hate that it keeps making me do things I don't want to do. I hate my flesh, right? That's exactly what you're saying. You're quoting a Bible verse, I think. You're not alone in that. Don't ask me why I thought you were talking about eating pieces of raisin bran. Raisin bran? No, man. I've never been addicted to raisin bran. I don't know if that's a good idea. Yeah. Dude, I get it. That is a universal human condition, and definitely more so for Christians, for sure. When people quit video games, they tend to get addicted to TV or the gym. Exactly. Like, we're good at replacing things, and that's how humans work. Just imagine you eating a couple of flakes of a raisin too and thinking, I'm a glutton. No. Quite the opposite. They're quite large flakes. Okay, let's keep going. We've got a few more that we can cover. Dr. Brené Brown, vulnerability and connection expert. Authenticity builds connections. People are drawn to honesty, not perfection. This is something you should tattoo to your forehead. You know, if you're gonna put something on your mirror, if you're gonna have some kind of thing to remind you, is that you being real, you being yourself, you being authentic, you being vulnerable is what builds connection, right? that you trying to achieve perfection or look good or impress people or do the right thing or meet the right people or say the right thing is actually working against you. Okay, that's actually working against you. Because you get in your mind that it's like, well, if I just was better at conversations, or if I just looked better, if I just sounded better, if I just was more, eloquacious, if I just had, I don't want to tell anybody that I'm having a bad day. I don't want to tell anybody that I'm about my nerdy tendencies. I don't want to tell anybody that I play games or that whatever. I got to keep all that stuff hidden. And the truth is, the more you hide and the more you pretend, the more people are going to see someone who is inauthentic and therefore probably a hypocrite, and that vibe isn't working for you. It's not working for you. Being authentic, being yourself, being honest, sharing the correct answer to the question. So what are you into? Well, you know what I'm into? I'm into this weird thing. That's what I like. Okay, interesting, right? That's way better than some fake answer, because at least now you can talk about it with a sense of passion, interest, whatever. It's authenticity is what builds connection. Faking it is not good. Promise. Fighting so long is tiring. I don't want to go back home. I don't want to do anything but have to come back. Gosh, I can't explain. Sorry. At times, I really hate the current human race. I wish I wasn't here. Oh, I hear you, man. Let's just get through today. Let's get through today, okay? We don't need to solve the world's problems. We don't even need to solve your problems. We just need to get through till tomorrow and see what God has to do with that. Or at least through the next few hours here without doing anything stupid. If we can just not be stupid for 2 straight hours, let's take that as a win. How about that? Practical steps for meeting people offline. So if you are trying to find friends offline, I struggle with social anxiety. I told you that before. Here's a few baby steps in order to step forward. So start small, low risk. Practice small talk in everyday life. Say hello to cashiers, baristas, neighbors. Worrying about tomorrow ruins 2 days. That's a great quote. So if you're someone who is lonely and you want human connection and you want to make friends, then talk to cashiers, talk to baristas, talk to neighbors, smile at people on the road. If they say hello, say hi. Beautiful weather. Instead of just going, which I've been known to do, go, hi, beautiful weather today. It'll do something in you psychologically. It'll help you. It'll make you feel more confident. Instead of just going, when the cashier goes, hey, how you doing? Beep, 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 beep. Answer. Say, actually, you know what? Today I this, or today I that, or I feel this. You're like, oh, they don't care. You know what? Doesn't matter. You're practicing. You're just practicing. It's okay. You track their IP, book a flight, show up at the door, ring the bell. Yeah. Use third places, church, coffee shops, libraries. We already talked about that. Be where people are. I've not made best friends or anything, but I've had really good experiences, like going into a coffee shop or hanging out at a store, and all of a sudden you're bumping into somebody and you have the same book or you have the same interest or something. It's the same laptop, or something happens. It's funny. Somebody drops a dish and you're able to look over and you kind of go, oh, that was crazy loud. And the person goes, yeah, that was way louder than I thought. And now you've had a human interaction. Avoiding those simple little teeny tiny ones is actually, it's super working against you. It's okay. Just say it. Just be yourself and be willing to take one more sentence than you normally would have. Ask questions. People have talked about themselves. Yeah, talk to people, ask questions. We talked about that too. Joining communities. In other words, when you do something, when you join something, there's stuff that's already going. Church small groups, obviously, is a good one. Classes and hobby groups. Learning languages, board game nights, martial arts, all that stuff. There's something in your area, I promise. Like, maybe lower your standards, or for that matter, in any of those digital churches or any of our online communities, there are people that are playing games all the time. No matter what time I am up, I was up at like 3 a.m. the other day, and I was on my Switch, and I got like, bloop, so-and-so has started playing this. And I'm like, why is that person up so late? There's always someone playing a game. There will be people who you can hang out with. You just got to reach out and kind of go, hey, let's find a time to do this. There'll be people who are working online, Christians who are streaming, or people that are playing games together. Like, there are places that you can go if you choose to. That's one of the arguments is always, oh, there's nothing to do. There is. There really is. You just gotta open yourself to looking for it. You're good at Google. Google it up. Psycho says, even if you don't make friends with a person, an interaction like that can change the other person's day. Jesus says, love your neighbors yourself. Small interaction like that can open the door to lead them to Christ. Even if you're not everything is evangelistic, but yeah, it can make you feel better and them feel better. I don't know. If, they're as a guy, you don't get very many compliments. Someone gave me a compliment the other day. I've been living on that for hours just because someone said one nice thing. And I'm like, that's great. Thank you for doing that. Nice shirt. Oh, cool. I'm good for a week, I have ADD and autism, says Sunshine, and I sometimes forget to pay attention and focus on the real questions. I honestly care, but my brain doesn't always remember to show I care. It's a practiced habit. See, another thing that people think, or perhaps, is the fact that they think this all is supposed to come naturally. It doesn't. Some people it doesn't. Some people it's a practiced skill where it's like, okay, this is how I do communication. I say a thing and then I respond with a question and then I do a reflective listening and I repeat, right? And that's what I'm going to do. And this is just how things work. And it's okay if you have to practice and it doesn't come naturally. The more you do it, like any other skill, the better you'll be at it, the more natural it'll become. Yeah, good old Australia. Yeah, what do we do without them? Volunteer. This is probably the best one. It's my favorite one. If you want friends, you want relationships, you want to connect with people, go do something. Go volunteer for anything. If you're doing something together with people, you're going to make friends, you're going to make acquaintances, you're going to have experiences. Are there sometimes there are jerks there? Yes. But also there are nice people there. Also, you get to say I did some stuff. And the people that you're serving, whoever that is, whether it be soup kitchen or mowing lawns or organizing the crayons for the Sunday school, they appreciate it, and you will be able to say, you know what, I have value. Kirk says, I was feeling really lonely and depressed while staying at home, Dad, till I started volunteering again. Yeah, there you go. See, if you throw it out there, you're gonna feel a lot better. And Girk and I were talking, on stream a while back, and it's like, how do you deal with that? Well, go serve people, right? Go, what do I do with all these skills that I have with gaming and professional level gaming? Well, go teach some people. You'll be able to feel like you've got that, but you'll also have relationships and it'll make you feel better. Big Black Guy says, the exchange vice for something better is great advice. What I've been experiencing is struggling to quit certain habits on my own until God convicts me of it so hard I finally just shrug my shoulders and say, fair enough, I'm done. Which is how I finally gave up cigarettes and weed. The want is still kind of there, but that overwhelming craving has finally subsided. I know my eating habits are next because I need to fast ASAP, but that's craving is interfering. Yeah, I hear you, man. Take it a step at a time. Take the wins as they come, and also realize that that win is huge. A lot of people really struggle with that. They really, really do. Quitting cigarettes and weed is really hard for some people, especially because it's their emotional crutch, not just their a physical addiction, but an emotional crutch. And so now they like, what do I do when I'm anxious? What do I do when I'm freaking out? What do I do when I'm not, I'm scared of something, or I need to go? How do I have fun anymore? It's literally connected to them emotionally, and that could be hard. Raisin Berry Club, yeah, we should totally start one. But yeah, dude, I get it. And the other thing I would factor in, not just replacing, but remember to keep talking about it. I think one of the things that we screw up when it comes to trying to fix our life in that kind of way is that we say we're going to do it, but we're too embarrassed to tell anybody. We're too scared to whatever, that we don't want to share our life or our risk saying it, that we're doing it, and then not do it. So just keep talking about it and share it with folks and keep it out front and get accountability. One sec. Oof, that's hot. Now I can't breathe. Girk said, I quit porn as soon as God took it away. Sounds dumb, but as soon as I decided that it was not an issue anymore and not part of me, God just removed 99% of the temptation to now where I can handle it and rely on him to stay clean. Been many months. Amen. That's great. Shane Whippen says, really, it's great. I'm not minimizing. That really is great. Shane Whippen says, saying, why doesn't God do something and never consider maybe that something, is like we talked about this yesterday as well. And that in the Bible and in people's lives, there are vast swaths of time where nothing's happening, nothing, quote unquote, nothing, because there's, your heart's being prepped and your life's being prepped and the world's kind of aligning and whatnot. Like, you can't have a miracle every day. You can't have mind-blowing awesomeness all the time. It's just not how things work. They're more often than not, you're just doing normal stuff. Like, imagine if when you were working out, like every time you walked in and you expected your muscles to grow by 3 inches every single day, and you're looking at like, why isn't it growing? Like I was small, now I'm a bit bigger, and shouldn't I be getting that every single day? Why even do this? Because the consistency of discipline is really important, and God has prioritized that. So therefore, it's going to be a little while in between stuff. Sharing struggles is one of the best ways to get through the battle. Support of others is invaluable, and not only invaluable, but necessary. I don't think you can do it alone. Have I told you how much I like this coffee? Because Hokey Diner, it's good. Eileen Hufflepuff, good to see you, man. How to make friends. Go up to them and tell them I love you, the way Patrick did in SpongeBob episode. Yeah, I mean, it'll do eventually, by virtue of the fact that you're going to be, you bump into someone, so that'll go, I love you too. Let's be friends forever. Might happen. You never know. Baloney. Let's keep going. We're almost done. The best way to quit an addiction is to start drinking Dragon Rose coffee. Let the fire of the dragon burn your issues away. There's your slogan for the day. Yeah. If you need friends, you should drink Dragon Rose coffee. Oh, you want to quit an addiction? Oh, Dragon Rose coffee. Oh, you're trying to... I'm a big fan of coffee. That does solve a lot of my problems. Iced coffee when it's cold? Dude, I'm a Canadian. There's nothing like minus 40 to make you want a Slurpee. It's crazy up here. You'd be sitting there with a bunch of Canadians, and it'll be so cold outside that they'll warn you that if you go outside, your eyeballs will freeze shut. And all of a sudden, everybody in the room's like, man, I could really use an ice cap. I could really use some ice cream. Let's go for a Slurpee. It just happens all the time up here. Yeah. It's just, that's normal. Overcoming fear of rejection. Expect awkward moments. It's part of the process. An iced cappuccino from Tim Hortons. It's just sort of a ubiquitous cold coffee drink that we get around here that costs the right amount. Yeah. Expect awkward moments. It's part of the process. There you go. Like, and nobody remembers them. Like, I dare you to try to sit down and make a list of the awkward moments that people have had with you as the one that they felt awkward around. Right? Like, because there are people who have had conversations with you that walked away and went, why did I say that? I feel awkward. List them of the ones of people that you have made awkward or whatever. Like, you're going to be like, I don't remember any of them because I don't know that it even happened and I didn't notice. And that's right. That's exactly it. Is that they're not noticing either, and all the awkwardness and all the weirdness is really you. That's your emotional insecurity coming out. And even if you did completely screw it up, like say you spit on someone's shoe or spit on their tie, just so they, and all of a sudden like a blob went right in their tie, right? They're gonna go, oh wow, and wipe that off. That might stick around for a couple days, but they will have forgotten. And even if it isn't forgotten, it ends up being a memory that you guys share and you build a friendship on. Like it's not as bad as you think. It is part of the process. Or give me the coffee to change the things I can and the alcohol for things I can't. Gabriel, nice. Our relationships are made up of all the moments, not just the one awkward. Yeah, exactly. Remember, most people also want to connect but don't know how. That's another great reminder, dude. Like I said it, I'll say it again. We're in a loneliness epidemic. That means that most of North America is lonely. Okay, most of North America wants what you want. They also want a friend, and they also want good relationships, and they also want people to help, and they also want to connect. Like they all want that too. And so therefore it's like, like going on Kijiji or going on, Facebook Marketplace or whatever. It's like the reason that you take a picture of that thing and you put it out there, even though it's junk to you, because someone wants it. That's kind of the thing. Not Etsy. What's that thing? I've been on it forever. The thing that you used to bid on started with an E. eBay. Like the reason that you take your junk and you put it on eBay or you put it on Facebook or you put it on whatever is because somebody wants it. No matter how dumb it is to you. Like I have an empty container of eggs, like 5 empty egg containers. Does anybody want it? You put it on Facebook, somebody comes guess it. Why? Because the truth is somebody out there wants it. How much more so do other people want friends? They want it too. So if you put yourself out there, there's probably also somebody out there who wishes somebody would do that for them. I wish somebody would just walk up to me and go, "Hi, you want to be my friend?" Because then I would say yes. There's people out there like that too. My relationship is one of the best friends is only because our wives made us play together. It was like taking your awkward kid to the park saying, "Go play with him." We both are so glad our wives made us interact. Yeah. Sometimes you got to be dragged out kicking and screaming and it works out. Yeah. How do you find motivation to stick with stuff? Find a reason why it's important. Whether it be because you're letting something down or you're preparing for something or because it's, you have to have a reason. If you have no motivation, it usually is because you find no value in it. So find the value in it. You have about 3 dozen empty egg containers. There you go. You're set. You could seal your walls in and have perfectly soundproof walls. I have the hardest time playing a game longer than the short time and not hopping between ideas I have. I do too. I do that all the time too. Another thing you can do is make it public, right? Give yourself accountability through embarrassment. Like, I'm going to do this. Tell everybody. Right? It's not a great way to do it, especially if you really want to kick in the butt, and you're worried about looking dumb, it'll help. All right, let's keep going. Almost done. Yeah, this is the last page. Number 4, digital relationships is the first step. Online friends are real friends, period. That is just okay. If you're thinking like, oh, I should, my online friends don't count. I should be doing something else, or I need to find real friends because all my online ones, no, that's not true. Having relationships with people online, connecting with people through streams and through Discord and through voice chat and through video games and through all that stuff, that all counts. Those are real friends. Don't discount them, okay? Yeah, amen, BBG. Yeah. Gaming, Discord, Twitch, social media can be valid starting points. If you want to practice, there's nothing wrong with practicing by doing all the digital stuff and going, you know what, this is very real. It is our relationships. And once I'm feeling good about myself or I'm feeling a bit more courageous, I'm going to step out. In fact, the next one here, digital spaces can be an entry point to offline friendships. Many strong communities start online, then transition to real-life meetups. Example, many Twitch communities, including Taco, provide real connections that could lead to in-person friendships. And I've had that. Like, I've sat across from Quiz and from Ukulele and from Double Pixel. And, we sat there. We played a game. Like, we were in a mall. I just happened to be in Florida, and we went and met up. And my digital friend became a real friend with skin on and everything. And it can happen. Like that's one of the reasons that we keep talking about TacoCon is because of the power of being able to come together and go, here's a bunch of small creators and a bunch of small creator communities that just want to get together, love each other, and see each other and play game together. It's the NCMS, Nerd Culture Ministry Summit, is the best thing happening right now with that, right? Is you get a bunch of people that are from the community. All the folks that you know and all the streamers and content creators you know are there, you know, and all the bunch of people from the community are there, and you can see them. It's great. That digital relationship becomes real. Yep, exactly. And yeah, I want to do it again during TacoCon, when we do TacoCon. So don't discount your digital relationships. They're a great stepping stone. Don't avoid them just because you're like, oh, it's not real, or someone criticized me that all my relationships are online. Just tell them to go pound sand and recognize they're real. Yeah, reach. Yeah, reach. Yep. I would hope that yeah. Well, no, some of them don't have skin because you don't see the skin. Y'all are just 2D. Like my waifus. Y'all are just my waifus. Definitely canon does happen. Donnie and I found out pretty early that we live in decent proximity to one another. Yeah, showed up at my church. Yeah, there you go. Boom. No kidding. Encouragement for people struggling with loneliness. To the last page, your worth isn't based on your social life. Okay? If you're feeling lonely and you're struggling with relationships, doesn't mean you're unworthy of friends, right? It means that right now you're struggling with loneliness, social anxiety, you're going through some stuff. It doesn't mean that you are less of a person, that you are unlovable, that you are, it's just right now where you're at. Your value isn't based on your social life. It's okay to be someone who struggles with this stuff. I struggle with it. A lot of people in chat struggle with it. A lot of people in chat struggle with it. Like, I'm tempted to, I will say, this didn't work yesterday because everybody was lurking, but you know what? I'll try anyway. How many people here, using an emote, how many people here struggle with building relationships or friendships or social anxiety or loneliness? How, if you have that kind of struggle or one of those, put an emote in chat. Put an emote in chat while I take a bite of my sandwich. Sandwich. Services emote. That's funny. There you go. See? Your worth isn't based on your social life. You are loved by God. You are loved by us. And we want to get to know you. There's a lot of people out there that are like, I'm weird. Yeah. If I said the same thing, how many of you think you're weird? Yeah. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's do that one too. What emote should we use? Let's use a universal one. Using this emote, which I think is universal. How many of you think you're weird? And I'll put how about this? However many levels of weird you think you are, add that many dinos dancing. Pastor Houston way ahead of the curve. That's so funny. Oh, wow. Times 9,001. He's over 9,000? Yeah, all right. All right. Gabriel got some good memes today. I feel the same way, guys. I feel the same way. And you know what? It's how bonkers. How bonkers. We're all like that. We're all in this together, man. We're all in this together. Jesus understands loneliness. He experienced betrayal, isolation, and the cross alone. During his worst times, Jesus gets it, man. Jesus gets it. He when he needed people, they left. When he told people what was going on, they yelled at him or they rejected him or told him to shut up. When he was on the cross, the only people standing there was his mom and one friend, or I guess his mom's friend and one other friend. Like everybody left, down to one disciple. But There's hope. You don't need a huge circle. 1 or 2 deep relationships can change everything. And I believe strongly, and I believe this is true, that all of you could have 1 or 2 good relationships. Because if everybody in chat feels weird and everybody in chat feels lonely and digital relationships matter, the math works out, right? Math works out. The question is, are you willing to invest? Willing to take the risk? You're willing to be vulnerable? You're willing to try? If you are, there's a real good chance you can make a good friend, or at least, start that process. Everything was broken my whole shift. Absolutely crazy. So let's see if you can keep it broken for tomorrow. Okay, that's it. That's the talk. I hope it was helpful. It was freaking 2 hours long. But the hope is that through this talk, you can be able to make some friends and find a way to connect. I know we all struggle with it, but we're all in this together. All right, let me go to just chatting. Boop. Oh, I appreciate that, Sunshine. Thanks for saying so. We'll turn it into a YouTube video. We might not even need to cut that part out in the middle with freaking Samus. Like, it happened all the way through and we kept referring back to it, so probably just leave it in there. Just leave the whole chunk in there, right? Come in late with a big anime entrance. I am here. I know what that's from. That's My Hero Academia. I have a sticker with him on it. I don't just remember his name now. I don't remember his name. All Might. I got there. All right, dudes. It's kind of break time, but I have coffee and water and a sandwich. I don't need a break. But it's time for us to jump into Minecraft. But before I do anything, I want to give you guys a chance to ask a question. Let's talk about what's on your heart, or it doesn't have to be about what we talked about today. Just like, is anything going on? Do you want some advice? You want some help? You want to get something off your chest? Something silly? Something about me? Doesn't matter. Let's do AMA. Oh, I know. I know. But I don't feel it right now. I stood up for a long time. I don't have to go to the bathroom, and I've got a sandwich. So like the thing I would do on break, I've already done. So, anybody want to do anything with AMA? If not, we can switch over to Minecraft. Keep going on our railway station that's taking forever. And then tomorrow, all the content, man, it's gonna be Final Fantasy Rebirth, and then Dungeons and Dragons. Tomorrow's gonna be great. I'm so looking forward to it. Yo, Phoenix! You're drinking bulletproof coffee? Samus is going hardcore. Wow, you went from I don't drink coffee to I'm drinking bulletproof coffee in like a week. Good for you. Bulletproof coffee, I mean, if you can do it, there are some people who are like, it's great, best thing ever. Other people are like, why are you putting butter in your coffee? And they're also correct. They're also correct. Why are you doing that? But hey, man, I ate a crap ton of butter. Yeah, there you go. Put it in there you go. What's the most awkward situation you found yourself in? Oh, that's an interesting question. Most awkward situation I found myself in. Oh, okay. So this was early in my pastoral career. I was, VeggieTales, right? You know VeggieTales. And VeggieTales has an episode in it where they mimic the Holy Grail, the Monty Python Holy Grail movie, where you go and you see the French peas, right? And at one point they say, it was nice to meet you. Now go away. Well, in this new church, there was this old lady who was in church, and she'd been there for a long time, and I was fairly new as a pastor. And I came in there, and then for some unknown reason, my brain, we had a conversation, and at the end of the conversation, I said, it was nice to meet you. Now go away. And she gave me just the worst look, the most shocked look, and my brain's like, she's never seen that. She doesn't know what I'm talking about. Oh, oh no. And then she left. And I just was like, I felt absolutely terrible. Yeah. That's got to be one of them. If I hadn't been gifted like 3 months of various coffees over Christmas, I'd be getting some of those dragon roast. The coffee will go away. Yeah. If you're like me, the coffee does go away. I never thought that too much. Yeah, it caused an issue. It was not good. Yeah, that was not good. Okay, my second most awkward, and this is outside the church. So I was at West Edmonton Mall, and we were in the amusement park. It's got a big amusement park. And I love roller coasters. It's one of my favorite things in the world. And we were going on all the rides. In some dark corner, over in the corner, there was a virtual roller coaster. And if you've ever been in it, it's got like, 3 or 4 or 5 seats and then a big screen, and the whole thing kind of moves and you just kind of pretend you're in a roller coaster. Well, nobody was around, and it was during the day, and I'm like, I want to ride that. And I asked my people who I was with, and they're like, no, we're going to go do a thing. That's dumb. And so I'm like, all right, well, I want to sit down and do that. So I went and sat inside the box, and it got, and it started, and all of a sudden it starts doing this, and it goes black. And I'm like, what was that? A couple minutes, and I'm like, I'm just sitting in this dark room now. A couple minutes later, in comes this, like, I don't know, 15-year-old kid, and he's like, sir, I'm sorry. You're a little too heavy for this ride, so we need to balance it out a little. I have to sit in here with you over here. And so he comes in to be ballast for me. And he goes, he sits in the corner, or sits on the other side to make sure that the machine doesn't tip over and kill everybody. And so the whole time I felt like the blimp. I felt like the Goodyear blimp, Michelin man, Captain Butter. Just the worst. I was not enjoying that ride at all. Meanwhile, I look over and the dude's just like, I felt so bad. And I got off, and of course my friends are like, how was it? And I'm like, it was the worst thing I've ever experienced in my whole life, and I never want to go again, and let's go home. That's how it was. Yeah. So how's that? Those are probably the two. When I was a kid, I was told I weighed too much for a ride. To ride the ponies at the pony ride. That's rough. Well, get a horse then, man. Bring me a horse. Dude, he literally crash test dummy. He was just a bag of sand. His job was being a bag of sand for me. Yeah. Some signage? Oh, I'm sure. I mean, they had to let me on. It's not like I let myself on. They had to open the door and let me in, Known before. Yeah. So I have another story about my surprising girth and what it did for me. I've never been too big for a ride, surprisingly, but I had to miss out on go-karting because I was too tall. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's never been a problem with me. So I was in my kingdom for a horse-sized pony. So I was on my honeymoon, and we were in Calgary, Alberta, and we were in the top of the what do they call it? The Space Needle or the CN Tower or whatever. The Seattle Needle, that you kind of a rotating restaurant super high in the air, takes forever to go up in the elevator kind of thing. We were in that, but in Calgary. And we're going around Calgary Tower. I know it's changed names a few times. So we're going around and we're doing a thing that's really, really nice. And the waiter comes over, and I've been looking at the menu, and I ordered, I don't remember what. And the waiter looks at me and goes, sir, I swear, and this is exactly what he says because I memorized it. He said, sir, a man of your girth would not appreciate that portion size. The waiter said that. And I'm like, what would a man of my girth appreciate? And he flips open the menu and he says, that. And he points at it, and I'm like, well, then I'll have that. And sure, it was one of the best meals I ever. I tipped that guy $20, $20 because, but how good of how hard would it have been to say that as a waiter, right? Or how many times has he heard, what's the deal with his portion size? You know, for him to actually go, dude, I know you want more food. So let's not play games here. That's one of my favorite stories. Man of your girth would not appreciate that portion size. Mine was an actual roller coaster. When they go to restrain you and they can't get a single click, then you have to get off the ride. You hear that as you walk down the stairs. Yeah. Working on the zip line, there was a minimum weight and a maximum, mostly because one won't gain enough speed and the other one gains too much and schmucks into the tree at the end. Yeah, I hear that. Originally the Husky Tower, but it's been the Calgary Tower since 1970. I thought it was a CN Tower at some point. Chain Whippin says, I was at an engagement party for a girl I went to high school with and joked, that's exciting. So you're going to tell your parents you're pregnant? Because I'm a stupid 18-year-old brain. That's funny. She didn't think so because she was. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's rough. Yeah, I mean, he did. It was great. It was really good, Big Silly Puppy. It was a really good meal. I remember what it was, but I remember walking out going, I'm good. That was great. My brother, he did the similar thing where he went out and he had he went to a fancy restaurant in his honeymoon or whatever. And when he came out, like they gave him like one of those little teeny tiny things with like pine needles next to it. Thank you for the follow, Polly. Yo, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the sub. Very kind of you, Skella. Thank you. So he got this little tiny portion size. He eats it and he's sitting there like kind of like waiting. Half an hour goes by and he's like, dude, when's the food coming? I'm hungry. And he's like, but sir, you have already eaten it. And he's like, what? It was like the thing that was this big on a plate that size. That was my dinner. So he literally left and he went off and he went straight from that to McDonald's and then had McDonald's. Waiter could have said a man of your discretion or culinary appreciation. Yeah, he coulda. He coulda, I suppose. Girth might not have been the best term to use. Oh, I appreciated it. No, I'll take it. I'll take it. Can't be much more humiliating than being frog marched off a roller coaster. Sorry, sir. This thing that is literally designed to hurdle you in the most safest way. Not for you. Jeff said, I was at Pizza Hut with some coworkers. I'm a little fluffy. There you go. When the drinks came out, she said, and the Diet Coke for you? I looked at her and I said, do I look fat? Then I looked at my buddies and said, why didn't you tell me I was fat? That's so good. Yeah, she earned that tip. Oh, that's so funny. What am I fat? And she looks at you and goes, I'm not gonna lie to you, sir. Oh, that's so funny. Why did you guys tell me? That's so good. I love it. I don't know why my nose is all stuffy now. Probably because the heater came on. I changed the furnace filter yesterday. Like I shouldn't be able to breathe. That's what I'm trying to say. I should be able to breathe, but I can't. You got a good fat shame story? Yeah, Girk's been there. Girk, he's a skinny boy now, but he wasn't always. So yeah, let her rip. By the way, anybody who came in new, we are giving away a $15 gift certificate for Dragon Roast Coffee. Today's the first week This is the first week of my new partnership with Dragon Roast Coffee. Awesome, amazing coffee. Tomorrow we're going to be doing an RPG, a D&D campaign specifically sponsored by them, and it's going to be awesome. I'm so looking forward to it. And and so if you want free coffee, exclamation point enter, you'll enter for a free coffee. And then if you want to use my code when you do win or otherwise, exclamation point coffee, and you get my code. This week only, 15% off. This week only. Next week, it'll be 10% off. But this week only is 15% off, which is a pretty good deal. Especially for fair trade organic coffee that, like, their margin is not huge. Like, they're not making a ton of money on this stuff because you can't, right? You got to be competitive. Just hard to do. And then they're giving 15% off for us, man. The boulder is conflicted. Tuck and roll, human boulder. I may be fat, but you are ugly and I can diet. Yeah. No, I don't know what it is, Samus. All right, good fat shame story. Hello, Aaron. Good to see you. I went to sushi with my wife and friends, and I got to order first. And after I ordered, the waitress walked away. We hailed her back, and she was like, Wait, that food was not for the entire table? And then they thought I was joking and walked away again. Then they finally came back, took everyone's order, and they just stared at me in disgust. Oh, wow. So he gave his order for sushi, and she's like, thank you, and then wanders off. And they're like, where are you going? He's like, well, didn't you just order for the whole table? He's like, no, that was just for me. That's rough, man. I love it. The lady said they're out of to-go boxes when she brought me the food too. It's, don't worry, I don't use to-go boxes. That won't be a problem, is the correct response to that. I was pretty thin. I lost the weight since I just love sushi. Oh, okay, far out. Weight checked on Monday, down 50 pounds, 40 more to go to where I truly need to be. I have been the same weight for like the last, 10 years. So it's like I'm probably just losing muscle mass at this point and gaining fat because all I do is sit around. 1 second. Sorry about that. Lady said they're out of to go. I polished that off, or like 10 rolls. If I could probably do the same thing. Like, I freaking love sushi, and I probably could eat, like $200 worth of sushi. Sushi's expensive when you go buy it at the sushi store. I've never seen all you can eat. There was one. I went to a buffet and they had a sushi bar, but it was like California roll. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't. I ate sushi with you in Orlando. Did we? Maybe. I don't remember. Oh, yeah. When we went to the special place. That was fun. Yes. So we walked over to this special restaurant. It was like a Japanese restaurant with sushi, and it was super fancy. Yeah, that was really cool. I did walk away from that hungry, though. I was trying to be polite, and I couldn't be like, bring me another. Like, it wasn't, like, yeah, it was all you can eat. But I'm like, I wanted to be cool, man. I didn't know anybody. And I didn't want to be that guy who was like, arp, 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 more? Arp, 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 arp. I might now. When we go to Taco Con, if I'm around my friends and we do a taco bar, which, of course, why wouldn't we, dude? Of course we're going to. You will see how many tacos I can put away. I love sushi and sashimi, but I don't know what to order. I need to go with an experienced person. I think the problem is the you go there and you're like, okay, what do I even like? And it's like, do I like salmon? Do I like tuna? Do I like, do I want vegetarian? Do I want it with I don't know, like, there's like a million options, a million kinds. And if you get the kind you like, it's great. And if you kind of don't like, it's still not bad. But yeah, I get it. We have a really good sushi restaurant in town here. Actually, we have a small town, but really good restaurants. And it was it's just so much money, man. Like, I could order enough for me and that costs $65, right? And that's just like, I don't know, it's like 5 rolls or something of different kinds. It's very fancy. It's very cool. Just cost a ton. Got super lazy. My cycle to present. Once COVID hit, I relied on DoorDash and trash food because the hours I work are hard to cook. I got told in August that I had type 2 diabetes and immediately changed my diet. Yeah, good for you. Oh, you were doing soda too? Yeah, my problem with that is they're always like, try cutting out soda. I don't drink soda. Try don't eating dessert. I don't eat dessert. You sent me the Orlando sushi pic. All right, cool. Hold on. Let's take a look. Maybe I can put it up. I don't know. Oh, there. Let's go. All right. I'll show you guys this one because you get to see. All right. There. So this is my guy. This is Girk. And this is how much you were eating, my dude. That is a lot of that's a lot. It's actually, it's funny. I look at that and I'm like, I mean, that's a normal amount, I would think. Yeah, well, okay, that's the first order. Yeah, all right. So I'm like, yeah, I can. This seems like too much rice. Like, yeah, this too much rice, man. This is like amateur hour over here. Like, you don't want to just eat a pound of rice. That's not what you want. This is the good stuff. All this stuff right over here. That's a lot of sashimi. Hey, Christian, how are you? Hi there. Sorry, I'm going to back up. Ferric said, I'm not sure about getting coffee now. I'm not much of a coffee drinker. Do not press or anything. Do not think I could use reusable Keurig metal mesh without thinking I'm doing something wrong. Well, then don't worry about it, man. It's okay. It's fancy coffee for people who like coffee, right? It's nothing wrong with going and buying yourself some stuff at the grocery store because you want your morning coffee. This is for people who are like aficionados who want cool, fancy, really, really good coffee. It's not for everybody. Hey, XtianNinja, how are you? I'm doing better than the last time. My mom has been a rock at me this time. I finally feel very blessed to have a mom like her. Gonna give her something for all this. Oh, far out, man. Hey, how's your computer / car situation working out? Have you figured that out yet? Sunshine, I'm down 40 pounds. Had type 2 as well. Reversed my type 2. Far out. Focused on low carb proteins. Try my best to stay away from processed foods. Hard to do, especially if you live alone or you're stressed out all the time. I like the white fish. The red feels like chewing raw pork fat to me. It is a little. It's a different taste. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I'm all about that stuff. I probably have a picture of when I was there. Willing to try, but I feel like a homeless bum giving a Rolex watch, right? If you're not into it, like before I ever signed with them, I had 5 ways of making coffee at home. Like I really do like coffee. So it's it was an easy yes. I'm drinking either. I was hoping they had stickers or tea or something, but I ended up buying some to give someone as a gift. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. That's cool of you. My new computer, my car, well, that needs repairs. Check engine light is on. We can't be lazy with that. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. It happens. Cars, man. I would have stacked the fish a couple slices deep and then ate it. There you go. Who needs rice? Rice is for amateurs. Actually, the way that restaurant worked was you had to you could eat as much as you want for the amount that you could eat, but whatever was left on the table, you had to pay extra for. And there were dudes that were like, okay, I'll order this, I'll order that, bring that. And all of a sudden at the end of the night, people are looking at each other and going like, can you please eat this? And everybody else is like, no. We're done. That's your problem, dude. We're not helping. You almost died from the rice. It's a lot. All right, so whoa. How much is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. What should I put over here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's good at Minecraft? You do well. You pay to sit down, and you pay for as much as you can eat. But the shtick is whatever you leave out, have extra, you have to pay for it. New computer working good? I'm glad, man. You been doing any good projects? Like I don't know. Projects? I'm gonna look for sticks. I probably have some around here somewhere. Oh, I had an idea. I had an idea for something that I thought might look cool. You guys tell me if it looks cool or not. Is there such thing as an iron button? No, just an ingot. Stone button. And then just wood. Okay. So no. Wasting food is not part of the culture. Oh, and well, it's also, you get a bunch of people ordering it and then throw it in the garbage. That's not good business, right? I should have, during my prayer and fasting, however, decided to detox myself in Discord. Yeah, good for you, man. I remember you said that. That's really good. I think more people should do that. There's nothing wrong with, I think it's a good thing. Yeah. Remember taking another stab at cutting out soda. Did 40-hour fast last week. I've been drinking green tea. Yeah, good. Soda's not good for you, but it's also not like the worst thing ever either. I'm gonna try 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. What I wanted to try to see if it looked cool or not was if I put an iron block here and then a button on top. I was gonna use wood, but it occurs to me that my iron might look good. Like, does that look like it's holding things up? If I go like if I put it along here. Did I do that right? No, that's the wrong spot. Crud. And then I think here. Iron, 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 and then button, button, button. Does that look like it's the thing that are holding up? Yeah, dude. This is a XtianNinja server. It's for folks who are part of my community that I know and that want to come play Minecraft. I like stevia. So it was stevia instead of high fructose corn syrup. My thing, if I'm gonna have something, is Rogue. And I know that sounds like I'm trying to sell, but the truth is I'm not a pop guy, right? I'm not a pop guy, and so therefore I do. If I'm gonna have a drink, it's gonna be Rogue. I have the morning stuff with caffeine. I have the afternoon stuff where it's just like hydrate, so it tastes really good and it got vitamins in it. And then I got the evening stuff for calm, like depending on if I want to pop or I want to drink or I want something like juice, and all of it's got no calories. Yeah, I can give my list for sure. Mountain Dew, I can get that. Mountain Dew's yummy. Oh, stop it. That's dumb. Just got Minecraft. I didn't touch it yet. I have the knowledge of Minecraft because I've been watching. Yeah, it's hard not to watch Minecraft these days. No one drinks soda. I rarely do, but those energy drinks have something I can't have because of allergies in them. I'm not saying go try. You need energy drinks, but I'm saying that one of the reasons I went Rogue is because they have good stuff. I want to make this look good, but apparently I can't put iron on it. Actually, hold on. I probably can. If I do this and I put the iron next to it. Then drowned to death. I'm gonna die. You did like the Rogue. It's expensive. They're having a deal right now. They got a huge deal on right now. So, and I can use my discount code, and they're having sales on. So it's actually not that bad right now for me. I'm thinking about ordering some today, even though I don't really need any, just because it's a crazy good deal. You know what's funny is that my first cup of coffee from Dragon Roast is called Rogue. Totally true. I was able to cut out soda. My drink of choice is now iced coffee or milk tea. I like milk tea. Limited because it wrecks my system if I have too much. Yeah, because of the acid. I can see that. Tried to have some of them. Not sure specifically what Rogue has in it though. Look it up. I mean, if you're looking for something that has energy and you're trying to, then for sure, man. But not for everybody. Some people really don't like energy drinks, and I hardly blame them because they don't want to feel vibrating everywhere and et cetera, et cetera. It's all right. All right, have a good one. Thanks for lurking. I like them. If I drink 2 coffees in the morning, I'm not going to have Rogue, right? In the afternoon, if I'm like, actually, I've done it with supper, is that it'll be supper time, and I'm like, I'm so sick of water, because I'll drink like, I don't know, 3 of these. That's like 120 ounces or something, or 100 ounces of water. No, wait, that's 40, 100. Yeah. So like, that's a lot of water. And so I'm like, I'm sick of water. So for dinner, I'll make a Rogue and throw in the I like using the calm stuff. And so it just tastes good. Instead of coffee, I made double down on my dryad tea. Yeah, there you go. Dryad tea. It's kind of in the same theme. Looking for the pink stuff. So that's 79 cents and that's $3. Okay, so 79 times 4. Okay, this is actually cheaper. Stacks. Give me 16 stacks. That's too many stacks. Why do I do that to myself? That's so funny. It's not like I can't visualize 16 stacks, and suddenly it's like, oh, that is a lot. $30 for samples. Sheesh. It's again, the thing that I'm working with, and the groups that I work with are like the companies that I'm working with right now. They're not designed to be like your everyday everything, right? They're for people who drink energy drinks and want to get a better one, or people who want to try something new like that. It's definitely not like it's not inexpensive. I think it's the least, not the least expensive, but a really good deal for what you're getting. Oh no. How do I, that sucks. That's gonna take me an hour. I just saw a water jug from Body Glove over the weekend. Not sure how many gallons it was. Oh, I know, right? My son just got a 50 ounce. Like he was inspired by me to go get a 50 ouncer. I am not doing that again. This was a bad idea. I'll use sand. Maybe I can use sand. Also, other than soda at work, normally just drink unsweetened tea. If I want to kick, I'll add sugar-free lemonade. Yeah, that nailed it. That's great. That's good stuff. That's an Arnold Palmer around here. We call that an Arnold Palmer. You probably do too, since he's American. Would cut the calories and get Mountain Dew, Diet Mountain Dew. You know what? Yeah, okay. If you like Mountain Dew, I guess. But that tea's actually, if you find a tea that you like, it's actually good for you. It's got like antioxidants, or it's got, something positive, and you can drink that. Better. And if you do it for long enough, you'll realize that when you come back to the Mountain Dew, you're like, you know what? That was not good. Oh, hello. What? I don't know what I just did. I have packets like Tang, but not Tang mix. 7-Up sugar. Oh yeah, interesting. I'm not 7-Up sugar free. Strawberry lemonade, and call it a Rosie Palmer. That's lovely. Okay, what is the easiest thing for me to snip? Is it carpet? Moss? Might be moss, actually, now that I think about it. Moss is pretty easy to chop. Let's try it and see how long it takes. Hoe. Oh, yeah. Moss is the way to go. Okay. There's a tea place in Amarillo that will get half peach. I love, like, if I go anywhere, I'm getting an Arnold Palmer, like, every time. I'm gonna die. It's my drink. If I'm out, right? If I'm out. Otherwise, forget it. If I'm at home, it's all Rogue. And I don't go out very often, for obvious reasons. Eat food. Oh, yeah, I gotta take a bite of my sandwich. I will take a bite of my sandwich. For Samus has told me so. That's a good idea. I'm still looking at a picture of Girk with a mouthful of sushi. It's like my wallpaper now. Hey, Samus has got my back. If there's one thing I know, Samus is looking out for me. Okay. Now let's get that steel. Not steel, iron. I always call it steel for, I don't know why. Okay, here we go. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. What's MC Motorcycle Club? MC Minecraft food? Oh, Minecraft food. Oh, Minecraft food. I see what you're getting at. Okay. I found some more clay. I was complaining there was no clay. Is that lava? What's going on over there? What's your task? Uh-huh. Hi. This is the downside of here. You can just die. Ah, oh, ah, ee, ooh, ah. Okay, we're good. It's fine. Find my expired passport. Yeah, that sounds important. Hold on, there's a tunnel. I didn't even see that. There's a cave. I'm gonna go investigate and try not to die. I'm definitely gonna die though. Ooh, you ding dang walla walla bing bang. The witch doctor? Why are we seeing the witch doctor? I missed something. I need something. I don't know. There's something called Aqua Affinity. I don't know how to get that. Oh, I do know how to get that. Actually, I'm not dumb. Gimme. Okay, let's do that. Let's go get Aqua Affinity. And then we can get in the water and be there for longer. I think that's right. Aqua Affinity is the one I need. Tell me if it's the one that lets me stay underwater for longer. You know, I'm actually looking for a collection, Warrior. Good to see you, man. Of what they used to call Goofy Greats. Like I had an album called Goofy Greats, and it had, you know, it's all the weird stuff like yeah, Witch Doctor or Purple People Eater or Beep Beep, you know, all those really old kind of weird songs. I was trying to find them. And they don't seem to have a collection of them anymore. And if you can't remember what they're called, then they're impossible to find. Because I don't even know what to Google. The magma blocks provide you with air? That's true. Here, hold on. I'm going to get Aqua Affinity on my stuff first. Aqua Affinity. Yeah, I need 3 of them, I think. Do I have enough? Oh, I gotta eat Minecraft food. Eat Minecraft food, because Samus told me so. Don't go hungry. This I know, for the Samus told me so. Hello, Mata. Hello, Fada. I had that one in the car. We were listening to one the other day. My daughter found one. It was, what was it about? Killing squirrels in the park? It was really, really weird. It's basically it was a guy who's like talking about how he for fun, that's what he does. He goes and kills poisoning pigeons in the park. That's it. Yes, that's it. Pigeons in the park. Yeah, it's such a weird song. If you want to just kind of have a little like what were they thinking? What's going on here? Moment. Look up that one. My son playing a song for the rest last night. My hubby and I both sounded like "Ring My Bell," so they had to play that for him. He didn't appreciate it. Kids these days. You know what I'm saying? Kids these days. Aqua Affinity. Oh, I forgot to take off my armor. I don't know if I'm going to have enough experience. Did I not do that right? No, hold on. Did this? No. That's disenchant. Wait, what? Oh, that's only for boots. Hold on. I might be crazy. No. What am I doing wrong? I feel dumb. This is like basic Minecraft. This is like Minecraft 101. Is it because I don't have enough experience? You want the music louder? It's only for helmets. Oh, well, I don't even have one. All right. All right. I need diamond. Let's get ore. Diamond ore. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then one netherite, I think. And then I can make a hat. Need a hat. Give me my hat. Where's the hat? Boop. And then, yeah. Did he have a fletching table? Like what? How did he make the netherite thing? I know that there's something you're supposed to do. That's not the right table. What the heck is it? It is workstations. Blast furnace, no. Cartography, no. Grindstone, no. Loom. Smithing table. That's what it is. Okay. Okay, I'll put that here. I don't even know the recipe for a smithing table, or if you have to just steal one. I literally don't know. Yeah, well, I shouldn't, and I thought that's what I was doing. Oh, a template. I need a template. Oh, okay. Sorry. I've heard of that. That's not it. I think it's under miscellaneous. No. Where was it? I swear I saw it. Where was it? Music, dyes, miscellaneous, no food. Not redstone. Not decorations. Might have been under blocks. Now that I think about it. Nope. Where the heck? Mobs? No. Magic shop? No. I'm just gonna look through them all then. Not music. Not blocks, right? Yeah. It's under decoration? Oh, because I guess it technically is. You're right. Technically is a decoration because it's... All right. The one I used was... It was the ward. Which one was it? Snout? Silence. Shaper. It doesn't really matter. They're all going to look the same. Except I want a red one. Let's just do this. I just need Aqua Affinity, man. This is not supposed to take forever. Boom. And then helmet. And then netherite. Oh, it makes it look like a diamond helmet. Why is it? All right, whatever. I don't know what I just did. Good enough. Put my hat on. That took way too long, man. I know I look dumb. They just do decorative trim? Okay. I may have screwed that up. Regardless. Let's see how much air I have now. More, I guess. Let's go look at that cave. I kind of want to know what's going on under there. Where is it? There it is. It's just a cave. Yeah, all right. Let me out. I don't know what I can do with that. I feel like that could be something, but I don't know what. And I'm not going to go get a million sponges to go turn it into a cave. That makes no sense to do, especially since I'm making a tunnel. I just thought maybe it doesn't improve your air. It lets you mine faster underwater. Oh, I need respiration. That's what I was wondering. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Boop, boop. Respiration. Crouch on magma blocks and you won't take damage. Oh, is that true? Okay, that I didn't know. What'd you call it? Respiration. Depth Strider. Which one's that? Is that going faster underwater? Respiration 3. Okay. I want that one. And I think, if I'm not wrong, Depth Strider for walking faster underwater goes on your boots. Okay, well, let's put that on. All right, back to the smithing table, or no, back to this thing. Okay, so on my boots and on my chest, I guess I will put this, and then respiration 3. Is that not how that works? Did I do that wrong? No. What? Maybe I don't have enough experience. Is it going to boots? What am I doing wrong? Is that a helmet thing again? No. Oh, that's Depth Strider. No, respiration. Where's it? Where'd you go? Yeah, that's it. Oh man, I need more enchanting. Okay, I'll figure this out. It's funny. I usually don't get this far in Minecraft. I played Minecraft about 1 million times, and I usually don't get this far. What I usually do is just kind of give up, start over, give up, start over, give up, start over, or it crashes, or the server leaves, or whatever. Like it never ever gets around to I never actually get around to using it. All right. $11? It needed 11. Dang. Okay. Guess we'll buy a bunch of that. Happy now? Helmet. Respiration. Oh, cost 7. Okay, we're good. Now we got it. And then boots plus depth strider cost 7. Man, that was expensive. I would have had to mine for a long time. Without dying, mind you. Okay. Back we go. I'd take the train, but, you know, it would end in death, I think. All right, now that I've got my fancy stuff, let's see how it works underwater. Let's see how I do. Boop. Oh, wow. I can adventure for a while. All right, now I kind of want to go look in that cave. Let's get a light. Do I have a light? Cool. Let's do this thing. What's going on in this cave? Any good? That really lets you breathe, man. Are you kidding me? That's the end? Okay. That's a lot of work. What if I use this now? Oh, sick. Wow, I like that. Handy. That's handy dandy is what that is. Especially when you're working. I could have used that when I was building. Don't touch the lava blocks, sir. They make the air bubbles work gooder. Okay, that was all. Literally, I was dreaming about this last night. I want to put posts up, and they're gonna look so cool. They don't. But that's okay. My next step is put fences up. Crouch on the magma block. So, yeah, I know you said that, or Donnie said it. I don't even play this game. Uh-huh. That's the stuff. What I should do is I should go create like an underwater, like something to look at. Let's just be able to look. It is kind of cool. Like, I guess we're looking at a jungle. Something interesting over there. Somebody Samus is going to play Minecraft for the first time, and she'll run rings around us. Gliding on phone lines. Hi, sorry, my boo. May we join the conversation at hand if I must have a soda, albeit very seldom. I usually select lemon and lime based drink, just as bright. Otherwise, I'll opt for either almond milk, sweet tea, or water. Also, I further evade any drink that possesses any acidity, attempt to replace Sunny D with Gatorade. Sunny D will wreck you, man. Sunny D's rough. That's like drinking battery acid. Based on a recommendation, previous dentist was still on Silicato. Yeah. Gatorade, I'm not a fan of Gatorade. Part of the reason I don't like Rogue is because I think Gatorade is gross. All I taste is salt. But chocolate almond milk, that's good stuff. Guys, do doctors have staff with names like Azusina or Yasina where you live? Extremely rude to not. Oh yeah, for sure. We don't have English doctors. Wait, did I screw something up here? Hold on. Yeah, we don't have doctors that aren't from other countries or nurses that aren't from other countries in Canada, because every time that there is an opportunity for the other for us to have a Canadian doctor kind of thing, we usually they usually go to the States or they go somewhere else, because it's just, oh dear, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to do this the hard way. Bummer. Just give me them. There. I would call them nurse or ma'am, sir, mixter. There you go. Ransom known for his political correctness. Put everything in there. Not my shovel, but everything else. We'll come back when we need something. Not my sword. Not my sticks. Everything good. Not my. Give me my shovel back. Probably need those and put stone away. Don't need that. Okay, good. I should be good now. Yeah. Makes me gestures. I'm gonna have to chop some stuff here. Apparently. Yeah, I gotta move everything one step over. Oh, that's hilarious. What? It has the dumb. Just that way. Okay, it's fine. Okay, I get it. So straight, and then that, and then wood. And I got it with my other box. Oh, Minecraft. It's always something, isn't it, Minecraft? Oh, that didn't work. Okay, cool. No invasion force can defeat Texas like the snowstorm. No kidding, right? Samus is super PC. Yeah, that's it. Known for it widely. I think I've discovered something about myself when it comes to milk. I think I might actually have a problem with milk, because when I was using creamer in my coffee, non-dairy creamer, just because I wanted to, it was actually, I felt way better than when I was using milk. I ended up kind of making myself sick. Or even today, I felt a little ill because of milk. I think maybe what I should do is I should just avoid putting milk in and go get some non-dairy creamer and put that in instead. All these things need to go away. Actually, I might need a gate. You never know. Okay, that's good. Do I really need to build an entire thing all the way out? That's interesting. To stop racism, I drink it raw and black. What? I'm gonna back up now. What? What are you talking? What? I missed something. I look away for 1 second and then I come back to that sentence. I said, I know what I said. I said I was going to bed, but I overheard almond milk, and here's a conspiracy for you. I could argue with evidence. Everyone's fascination with almond milk could be argued as one of the reasons that LA caught fire. You're not wrong. And also, I hear guacamole's been a problem too. The avocado people are pretty prolific in destroying the universe. They're like the Thanos of I don't know what the word is. You know, thing or whatever. I don't even care. I'm just gonna stop trying to be funny now because I used up all of my brains on the talk today. So you're welcome. Now I get to play video games. Okay, here we go. Now we finally did it. That took a long time. This is all I wanted to do. Right? No, then it goes over 2 more. Okay. And of course I'm missing 1. Almonds and avocados betrayed me, so I believe it. Oh yeah, dude. Black coffee for me. I don't do cultural appropriation by whitewashing it. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I am a mixed race, so I'm allowed to add coffee or milk to coffee. So there, take that. Creamy coffee's right. No, it's not. Not if you're me. I'm mixed. I'm one of the mocha people. Bailey's coffee creamer. I see. Well, I was drinking it a lot because I really like sugar. Anglo-Saxon and Celt. Milk, white paint, and water. See? Water for avocado and almond farm are draining Cali's water reserves. Yeah, it's such an exercise in stupidity because it short-sightedness. It is an experiment in how short-sighted and stupid can we be. That's all it is, right? It's is there a way that we can possibly destroy our future more effectively than using up all of our water, destroying our cities, getting rid of law, getting rid of police, getting rid of allowing giant corporations to destroy and take over the land, give all of our money, power, and electorate to an oligarchy. Let's go, right? That's just like, good luck, guys. I wish you well, but this isn't going to work out the way you want it to. I feel myself for the day. If I feel myself, I have cream. But I think I like the cream. I like black coffee. Actually, I'm not a huge fan of the black coffee. I put milk in it all the time, but I definitely want it to be. But I definitely need to stop putting anything sweet in it. That's a big difference that I need to do. I think there. Yeah, I did that right. And then there. Okay, that worked out. Same great taste of Bailey's, but no alcohol. Yeah, you don't need to drink alcohol to have Bailey's flavor anymore, dude. It's everything around it is Hitler drank mochas. That's funny. Then I feel about myself. Sorry, I missed all that. Cool. What are you mixing of? My dad is a white American. My mom's originally from Guatemala. Oh, I'm Métis. I am Métis. My friend. Ain't nobody no more Métis than me. Actually, there's a lot of people more Métis than me. But I will say that I have my card. I'm officially recognized by the Métis people of Ontario as being one of them. So that's good. Nope. Not what to do. Boop. Turn to grass. Okay, we'll come back for you. In the meantime, I'll finish my fence. That's all I was trying to do. There. Oh, and just one more. Yeah, I'd like to learn more about my culture. It's a fascinating history because it's very uniquely kind of Canadian. Like being Métis means being a mixture of Native American, right, or Aboriginal or whatever, and French Canadian. Like it's a unique mix and a unique culture, and it's got its own heroes. It's got its own people that they hold up as their villains and their own issues with the government. It's really cool. My father got his Métis card a while back, and he's like, you should go get it too. I mean, obviously, because if your dad is, then you are, right? And passing my request to the Castle Jefferino Steward. Yeah. Right? Everybody, do you have land in Scotland somewhere or England somewhere? Some people do. Salted butter help with hunger? Salt about fat? I think the salt thing is so you don't, so your cells keep working, not necessarily keep you from being hungry. Yeah. Refrigerator creamers. That's what I'm thinking. I'm going to go find some non-dairy creamer. Whatever that means. Salted butter is better. Yeah, salted butter is better. I agree. But no, we're just talking about okay, no, we're good. I don't know what we're talking about. More basically like bulletproof coffee. Stone. That's not right. Don't put butter in coffee. Bulletproof coffee is very popular, or at least it was for a long time. All right, where the heck is my picture of my tunnel? I need to look at it. Nope. 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 Nope, 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 nope. Yep, that's it. White on the outsides, and then wood on top, which makes sense. Put it up, make it out of wood. So stone, and then wood. So should we use marble? Somebody needs a fourth monitor. I guess I can put it on the side. That's where my mission control resides. All right. What are we doing there? We need. I think quartz. What kind of white ores are there? I think quartz is the way to go. Let's do that. Let's make it out of quartz. We're just gonna use like the really fancy stuff, because they make some really cool looking quartz. There's quartz blocks, quartz bricks, quartz slab. Bricks? No, I don't want bricks. Slab? I don't want slabs either. Where's the quartz block? Like a blockety block. I don't want bricks or slabs or stairs. I want the block. Elsewhere? Don't make me mind it myself. I don't want to. Concrete? Snow? Can I turn the quartz bricks into The fancy pillars? I guess we'll find out, right? I'll buy some of those. You can't. Oh, really? But I can't. There's no quartz in the shop. And it keeps dying. Putting salt butter in the coffee, making it taste like creamer, but without the problems of milk. Gotta be sure to blend it well. Yeah, you definitely do. Otherwise, it's just oil on top. Okay, what the heck? Apparently, I haven't earned the right to look at a recipe for quartz yet. Bummer. Yeah, it's not in the shop. Maybe I missed it. I'll go look. I'll look again. Decoration. Sea lantern. It's a block. It's not an ore. Is that an ore? Why? That's so dumb to put the other ones in there. Why? Okay, whatever. Ugh. Let's go make that. Back home, I actually have a stone cutter. Never mind then. Quartz pillar. Where's my pillar? Chiseled. Is that the one I want? No. There's one that looks like it. There it is. That's it. Okay, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should do it. And then across the top, you'd want like probably this one, the chiseled. Oh, great. And then just normal blocks, maybe? I guess we'll see. I have a stone cutter at home. I just didn't want to go get it. Yeah, made my life worse. Walking all this way and not bringing the thing with me is a very me thing to do. Guess I don't need that if it's just going to be underground. That can just be stone. Stone. 1, 2. Nope. Dang it. Okay, and then I guess this would be where, because I need it to be 3 wide, so it's got to go here. Somebody didn't plan this out very good. I don't know who, but we should have a talk with this guy about measure twice, cut once. And I don't think he figured that out yet. That looks pretty good. Yo, your favorite spoon. What up, dude? No offense. What are you? I haven't met you before. How could I possibly be offended? Did he say something? Did you say something? I'm scrolling up. Nope, I don't see nothing. I'm preparing to be offended. Hold my breath, getting ready for it. No? Okay. I'm ready. I'm getting there. I'm prepared. My body is ready. My mind is ready. My heart is ready. All right, bring it on. My mods are hovering over the ban button. Prepared, all puckered up. Getting ready to drop the hammer. You sent me a funny coffee mug? Did you? Well, alrighty then. It's dangerous to go alone, drink this. That's not bad. That's a good nerd cup. I like that. It's dangerous to go alone, drink this, for sure. I can tell you're good at this game and you look lovely today. All right. Well, now I know you're lying. Because I'm neither of those things. And I'm deeply offended. Okay, I'm going to go make stairs. Oop, that's right here. I appreciate that. Thank you for saying that. That's really kind. It's nice to feel, you know, get a compliment now and again. I do get a lot of compliments because I'm pretty amazing. But, you know, you can always use more. Who doesn't want more compliments? Okay. And then that. And then that. You're the good kind of troll? Well, thank you for dropping in. What brought you by? What are you doing? How can we show you some love? That's what I want it to look like. That's a nice looking thing. It needs to have another cap though. Yep, it needs a cap. And then do I have another one? I do. Nope, maybe. No, yes, no. I do. And I made it in my own little hot little hands. Amazing. Being alone so I want to tris, that's what I always do. Oh, dude, I appreciate that. Well, let's chat then. Well, tell me about yourself. What's going on? How are things? What do you like? Do you play games? Do you have any hobbies? Let's have a talk. I heard a whoosh. Did anybody hear a whoosh? I think I heard a whoosh. Shh, it's a secret. This is the tunnel. It is. It's very tunnely in its tunnelarness. Yes. Yeah, that might have been an owl whoosh. I don't know where he's going. A lot of questions? Bring it on, man. Literally, my whole life revolves around answering people's questions. That's what I do. It has for 2 decades. So you're in good company. Yes, I want a faster mining pick. Yes, I do. Please give me a faster mining pick. I hate my pickaxe. I lost my good one. It's the only thing I couldn't recover. I was saying you asked me a lot of questions. Oh, I'm just giving you options. You don't have to answer them all at once. All right, so got to do that, and we got to do that. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I am a pastor. Yeah, have been for quite some time, and have been on Twitch now for full time for almost 4 years. It'll be 4 years in March. Yeah. That what I'm doing? I'm just doing a straight up 3x3. Hello. Hey, let's go. Unbreakable netherite pickaxe. Let's go. Hi, Zach. The patron saint of giveaways today, my man. Got you beat by a year? Oh, do you? Fire up. So you're a content creator too? Thank you. This is making my life way better. Huh, interesting. Handsome owl. He's the handsomest of owls. You know, I don't actually have a plan for where this tunnel is going. I'm making one. I should probably figure out where it's going before I dig too far. More like on TikTok. Twitch is hard for me. Oh, okay. I mean, Twitch is its own thing, yeah. So if you're a TikToker, I totally get that. Although did that freak you out the other day? When they decided they were going to be weird about it? So Minecraft tunnels work. I mean, I'm going this way, right? Like, that's a lovely thing to go. Look at this. Oh, waterfall, suicidal squid. It's a whole thing. And then maybe we could head up there. Although we're supposed to go that way. The plan. I should turn. Now that I think about it, maybe I should come out here and then turn, because I was supposed to go that way to go over to Ransom's place. Maybe I'm making this all backwards. Wait, tunnel go underwater? That's not a bad idea. Yeah, okay, then we can work our way that way. I'm looking in the restricted section. I don't know if I should share what I found. Oh, were you? Like in Hogwarts? Really mad about it. Absolutely no one cared that I was mad about it, so I had to internalize it and like do it. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Like you have no power over it, so you know. But if it's kind of your thing, then yeah, it's going to affect you. In the commands? Really? Interesting. All right, let me know. Let's see. I'm going to make it I guess I can make an underwater tunnel. Wait, when can I turn? Yeah, I know, right? Like 12 hours later, and all of a sudden we're fine. You can change the spawner into whatever you want. That's good for you. I don't spawn things. Oh, that's not bad. This is a good little spot to shoot out the tunnel. Ooh, I like it. And then it could like go up. That's gonna be a long tunnel. Okay, cool. That's neat. Let's do that. I have to dig this way though to let it know where I am. No, I don't need a spawner. Oh, look at me being instinctually correct all the time, forever. Never failing even once to be perfect. Yeah, there it is. Lovely. We turn here. Underwater tunnel should be to cross to another island. Well, yeah, but like, I'm going away from everybody. That's the problem. Ransom's that way. Everybody else is over there. Like, I'm literally leaving. Like, I need to point the thing that way. My cat. Oh, your poor cat. I'm sorry to hear that. Is he old? Is that the problem? Hello. Let Ransom defend himself. No, I'm not defending. I'm trying to get my train over to him. The idea is that we're supposed to connect these things with the train. That's true, right? We just need bridges go both ways, as they say. You need someone to build in that direction, or that. Yeah, that's another option. Yeah, good point. All right, so this is the way to go. So we're gonna go down. I'm gonna actually, you know what? I'm gonna dig. I'm gonna diggy tunnel. Oh, she's only 2? Aw. Okay, so no, don't, what are you doing? You crazy man. Where's that? I want to dig down here, and we're going to go straight. So, because we're going to pop out over here. Okay. Put a lantern in my hand, and a dream in my heart, and off we go. Okay, good. That's pretty far. I probably don't need to go that far. Okay, and then down, I suppose. thinking through this thing here. Could be using a lot. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of glass. You're right. Did I not go far enough? Uh-oh. No, I haven't found a desert biome, nor have I found a jungle, though. There's like one way over there. This isn't very far. This is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not even that deep. How deep is it? Totally 3? All right. That's not very. So what are you doing? Like, what's the issue? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. All right. So here we go. Take 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There, I did it. That's what I was trying to do. Where she had asthma, they said she hasn't coughed lately, so I don't know. Asthma. I didn't even know you could get I didn't know an animal could get asthma. This is a dangerous pickaxe. It literally deletes things. I don't know if I like that. All right, so we're gonna make this 3 wide. I think it's supposed to be 4 by 4. What do I do? I need to go look. Well, that is a dangerous pickaxe. Yeah, here. Animals. Hey there, Jade. Animals can get miasma. That's like, as in like that's like. I know what miasma is. If my brain would just tell me what it is. It's like this. Like that's like evil smoke. Isn't that evil? The puff of evil. Miasma. Everybody's asthma. Everybody's got an asthma buffalo. Okay. Now we're going. Yeah, we're going that way. So that's the plan. So I think I need to dig down. How do I do that? It's just a bad smell. Oh, really? Miasma just means bad smell? I thought it meant evil. Because whenever you're like, they have a miasma in, like an anime. It's usually like the evil thing. Yo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Sorry, I'm not very chatty right now because my brains are trying to figure something out. And because I used up all my chat this week. I talked, man. Holy, did I ever talk. I gave 3 long talks. You'd never have convinced me that when I started this thing, I was going to give multiple lectures per week. But there I am. Man, this is going to be tight. I'm here going down. Brum. I may need to turn now that I think about it and work my way down. How can I turn yet? I probably can, right? Almost. How's Jake today, man? How's life? How are things? What's going down? Okay, and then there we go. Did I do it? Did I finally do it? Can we call it done? I recently started meds. It's not working the way I thought it was. Like mental health meds, or do you mean like physical health stuff? Because I know that the mental health stuff can be a little dicey to make it work properly. Takes a few tries. At least it did for me. I'm well, alive and in a day. Amen. How's the house? Jade bought a house recently and he was doing a bunch of, oh, frickin' frick. What the heck was that? Why did that happen? What did you do? That scared the daylights out of me. Make the Minecraft eating noise? Sure. Maybe. No, I cannot. I exploded for no reason, and you just happen to be flying around here? Sure. I believe you. So glad I got the house before winter. It snowed so much. It's snowing again right now. You were doing a bunch of manly man work on that thing. Did you get her to the place where you're kind of happy with it? Yeah, that's good sound. Oh no, it didn't. Hold on. I didn't do it right. I think we're gonna have to do one more. Yeah, let's do one more. Hello, trader. I don't know why you're here. Worked your way all the way down here. You're not making any sales, I promise. No, you're not boring. I'm being boring. If anybody's being boring, me. All right, so across we go. And then we're going to turn. Are you? Hello? What is wrong with these squid? Good enough for now. I just sleep in the living room. Bedroom is close, but I've focused on it. Oh, okay, fire out, man. Yeah, no, I totally get it, dude. I'm you're going to live there for a while, so there's no point in like making your life miserable. Enjoy the process. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you did this to yourself. I can't help you. You are a miserable creature. Yeah, I'm sorry. That was on you. Nope, that is not what I would call a good squid. That was a bad squid. All right, so I'm gonna go down. I need to build this in stone. Okay. Calamari time. Let's go. You know what? Maybe I should just like fill this in. I can use cobblestone though. I don't need to use real stone. Fill this in. Otherwise, you get like a monster hole, and then all of a sudden it's yucky and scary and makes noises when you come down here. And I don't want that. Nobody wants that. Stone. Okay, cool. And then you come down, and is it like this? Did that turn properly? Almost, kinda. You'd be going down here, you'd be like, and then you gotta, then you gotta make it a little taller. Otherwise, you're gonna bonk your head. And nobody wants to bonk their head when they're on a train. There, I did it. Lovely. This is probably better. Nope. Okay, cool. Rock and roll. We made a tunnel. Well, we sort of made a tunnel. We made part of a tunnel. We made a hole. A part of a tunnel is just a hole. I think that's our wisdom for today. Back to just chatting. Back to just chatting right now. That's good. Guys, thank you for being here. We spent a bunch of time today. We spent the whole, it's not it's got a sign, Jeff. We'll have a sign that said tunnel. So we spent a bunch of time at the very beginning talking about how to make a friend if you are struggling with friends. I'll put that up on YouTube probably sometime this weekend. It's a long talk. Hopefully it was helpful. So we're gonna I'll put that up and we jumped into Minecraft. Tomorrow we're just normal. No, it's not. Not at all. You know what's happening tomorrow? This. I'll show you. Watch. That's what's going to happen tomorrow. We are going to be having Coffee and Chaos, the Forgotten Brew of Roastalian. It's going to, starting at 3 o'clock p.m., we're going to be doing a 3-hour D&D campaign sponsored by Dragon Roast Coffee and featuring the Quiz King and Samus and Arcone and Star Pony and me. And we're going to be doing this the first time. So be there, be square. And after that, before that, starting at noon normal time, tomorrow is when Final Fantasy Rebirth comes out. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth comes out. I've already paid for it. We're going to be playing it tomorrow. So tomorrow's going to be a banger day. We're going to give away some coffee. We're going to give away some, does anybody want to sponsor tomorrow, by the way? It's up to you guys. But Zach sponsored today. Very thankful for that. We're going to draw a winner in a second. And what if you want to be there and be square? Okay, only for you though. D&D like a DLC of Baldur's Gate 3? Kinda. Yeah, it's kinda. And then tomorrow we're going to give away coffee. We're going to play a brand new game we've been waiting for a really long time. We're going to do D&D. It's a fantastic day tomorrow. Come back tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. It's going to be awesome. It's hip to be square. I've heard that. I think Huey Lewis taught us that. Anonymous cough. Yeah. So if anybody wants to sponsor tomorrow's giveaway, let me know. I could use the help. That'd be lovely. If you don't, that's totally fine. I'll find something to give away tomorrow. And in the meantime, let's figure out who won. That's what we got to do next. Who the heck won? You could still have a chance. Exclamation point enter if you want to win fancy coffee. All you got to do is hit exclamation point enter. I'll see who's on there, Ferric. Just give me a second. And otherwise, I'm gonna be pulling the giveaway. I'm gonna give you a second to if anybody wants to enter at the last second here. 2, 1. Did I say exclamation point coffee? I meant exclamation point enter. Am I crazy? They do actually, and it's really good. Samus tried it. She says she really likes it. They do. It's a gift card. You can win whatever coffee you decide to buy. Yeah, it's great coffee. Like, it's next level good. It really is. I'm not even just trying to sell you. It's honestly really, really good. You have to brew it. Yeah, you do have to brew it. It's not instant. They don't come in a big bag of liquid coffee. Yeah, you gotta have a machine of some kind, or press, or campfire, something. Shows up warm in the house. Yeah, they actually, the two guys that run the. It's a very small company. Only 2 guys run it. They hand deliver every single cup, and they stand there and they wait until you're done the cup, and then they wash the cup to everybody. All right, I'm closing the giveaway. You had your chance. I'm gonna draw a winner now. Boom. Who won? Sunshine Faith won. Congratulations, Sunshine Faith. All you need is your email address, and I'm gonna be able to. We'll get you your digital thingy, digital card. So yay, you love coffee. I'm glad. And then come back tomorrow. We're gonna have another giveaway. We're gonna do more fun stuff. I'm really excited for it. I've been prepping for this for what feels like forever. It's nice to have it finally come into reality instead of just being an idea that I had one time forever ago. Coffee is another food group. I'm a big fan of coffee too. I really am. I love me some coffee. Let's see who's on. Unless I could pick someone better. Yeah, we'll go with Catch a W. Why not? Why not? He's driving trucks. Yo, Citizen, what up, dude? Just in time to be late. We're taking off. We're gonna go hang out with Catch a W, my guy. And I'll see you tomorrow. It's Thursday. I bit my tongue. Ow. Tomorrow's Thursday. Should be fun. Maybe I'll have to put some weird pictures on. I really didn't think to do that. I don't think so. We're just going to play the new Final Fantasy. That's what we're going to play. It's so good. I've been looking forward to that game forever. Tomorrow's going to be a banner day, or I have put so much emphasis on what it's going to be and think it's going to be great. It couldn't possibly live up to the hype, and I'll be disappointed no matter what happens. But we're going to try to avoid that one. Okay? We're going to avoid that part. We're just going to expect good things. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for being here. You're awesome. Take care of each other. Join the Discord. You don't have to be alone. We're here for you, man. I'm here for you. We're all here for you.
That first. Well, it wasn't pickle relish.